Let me go ahead and take roll for the morning. Mr. Stillwell and Mr. Sharp, good morning. All right, Mr. Williams, Mr. Steele, Ms. Adams, Mr. Pines, good morning. Ms. Haltwinger, good morning. All right, Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Huey, Mr. Matthews Senior, good morning. All right, Mr. Nichols and Ms. Westmoreland, good morning. All right, Mr. Ryan and Mr. Bossi, good morning. All right. Okay, Mr. Brown, Mr. Atkins, Ms. Hilton, and Ms. Knight, good morning. Good morning. All right. Okay. Sergeant Brown, all our jurors here? Present. Okay, all right. Councils, anything else we need to take up before we call our jurors?
Yes, Your Honor.
Real quick, Your Honor, Ms. Singleton's coming down in about 2 hours. May I be excused when she arrives?
Yes, Mr. Typhoid, you certainly may be. I hope you feel better, okay? All right, Mr. Weinstein, yes. Whenever she comes in, we'll tag her in, okay? All right, thank you, sir. All right, okay, anything else?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, given Mr. Copeland's testimony last week, the state does intend to play his interviews beginning today into whenever those interviews finish, at least for January 11th, January 28th, February 20th, and February 21st interviews. Last night, the state sent over redactions as relates to the June 10th interview, which I believe defense counsel may have some portions that they also want to have redacted. And so the state would ask that we can move forward today with the first 4 interviews. We'll see where the day leads. And then tomorrow have some litigation if necessary regarding the June 10th interviews.
Are you talking about the interviews which occurred where?
Back in 2015 at Atlanta Police Department, which the state believes could enter based on Mr. Copeland's testimony that everything he said in the interviews were lies, that he said anything that he wanted to say in order to get out of an interview, that we are impeaching him by contradiction and playing those statements. We will begin with the January 11th statements, and then we're going to move to the February 20th statement. And the reason why
January 11th and then February 20th, and those are 2015?
Those are both in 2015. The reason why we're going to start with those two, Your Honor, we believe those two have the least amount of information that's that the defense may argue. So I think that those are easier to get through. The January 28th and the February 21st interviews, both of 2015, may have some more redactions that defense counsel may want. And so we're open to hearing what, if anything, they want redacted. So we can either consent to some things or have some litigation about it. But we'll start with what I believe to be the easier interviews, which would be January 11th and February 20th. And then we'll move to January 28th, February 21st, and then June 10th of 2015.
Okay. All right, let me hear from any defense counsel about the state's plan to play the January 11th and February 20th interviews.
So, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
So there's a couple things. Regarding just playing past interviews, it's going to be my stance on behalf of Mr. Still and probably others that the foundation for prior inconsistent statements has not been laid in toto for the entire interviews to be played. Now, there may be specific snippets, but just to play the interview, we do not believe that the proper foundation has been laid. That being said, if the interviews are played, I understand what the state is saying, and Ms. Hilton communicated with me this morning, and I appreciate that. The first 2 interviews
First two interviews, and tell me what date those are.
January 11th,
And February 20th.
February 20th.
Okay. All right.
You know, so those are interviews, and quite honestly, I've been focusing on the June 10th. I would ask that the defense have a little time just to look at those transcripts to just make sure if Your Honor is going to allow those interviews to be played over our objection or over our hearsay objection, to just make certain that there's nothing in those interviews that should not be played, that fail 403 balancing, character evidence, etc. As we look forward, just for planning purposes, I have not, we were just sent to propose reactions in a form that we could open them from the state. The June 10th interview, if it's allowed, is very problematic as far as Mr. Copeland talking about things he doesn't have personal knowledge of, talking about hearsay, bad character. It's just a very.
I think they want to litigate that separately.
Well,
so tell me about they're saying it's going to take a minute to get through the June 11th and February 20th interviews.
I understand that. All I'm saying is I'm just trying to give Your Honor a heads up that the June 10th, there may be a substantial amount of time that we may be asking for your attention outside the presence of the jury. I'm just trying to give the court a heads up on that.
Okay, but
yeah.
So I think the state said that too. So
okay,
there's a disagreement about that.
So the first two interviews, I would just ask that the defense team be allowed. I don't know if the state is planning on going into it right now. If they are, I would ask that we be given some time to just review it, because we were not anticipating this morning, and just comparing our notes to see if we have any objections.
Well, I think that. Well, let me just correct you, Mr. Stark, just a second. Friday, the state did tell you that they planned on playing those two. At least they planned on playing those particular interviews in total for impeachment. They said that up at the bench on Friday.
Okay.
So you had all weekend to kind of go through that. If that were the case, it's not like they're playing hide the ball. It's not like, given the current testimony so far, that wouldn't be probably a realistic possibility.
Well, I mean, we do have our objections, or I have my objections to that. But again, Your Honor, I would just ask that the defense attorney be allowed to huddle up and figure out, because I'm up here, but I'm not necessarily speaking for everyone, and I'd like the opportunity to communicate with counsel for the other defendants.
How long you had the January 11th interviews? You had them. When were they?
Probably. I mean, it's not Judge. Just to be clear, it's not a matter that I haven't watched them. I've probably watched them 24 times.
Okay.
But it's just a matter of having the transcript pages where there's problematic issues.
Okay.
And again, Your Honor, I haven't looked at what the state's redactions are. They sent something at 11 o'clock last night with proposed redactions. It wouldn't open, so they resent it this morning, probably, 20 minutes ago. So I haven't had a chance to look at their proposed redactions.
And Your Honor, to be clear, the redactions are for the June 10th interview.
Okay, see.
The state believes that, again, for the January 11th and February 20th, we don't have any redactions for those two. But again, we're open to hear whatever.
Right, let me ask another question. Mr. Sharp indicated that he doesn't believe that the foundation is laid for prior inconsistent statements. You want to address that?
Yes, Your Honor, we're not asking to bring this in for prior inconsistent statements. We're asking to bring it in under 24-6-607 and 24-6-621, which is impeachment by contradiction, in which a witness may be impeached by contradiction in several ways, either close questioning, and I'm reading Your Honor from Carlson's on evidence, page 265, 8th edition, page 265. A witness may be impeached by contradiction in several ways, close questioning to elicit concessions of error, to question the witness about the substantive implication of evidence already produced during the case, confront the witness with his or her own contradictory prior statements. And that's what I want to focus on, Your Honor. Mr. Copeland testified repeatedly during trial last week that everything he said in those interviews was a lie, that he was just saying whatever he wanted to say in order to get out of there, that the officers were pressuring him to speak about Thug, that in the first interview, he did not come down there on his own. He only came at the request of law enforcement. And we believe each of these interviews contradict everything that he testified to before this jury, Your Honor. So we believe that at this point, it is right to show impeachment by contradiction.
Well, and if there's certain things that are said that indicate that the officers did not pressure him about quote unquote thug or things like that, that maybe fall under contradiction, but playing the whole video, it's like they're saying he said he lied and we're bringing this to as contradiction, evidence of contradiction, but that would be assuming that he's telling the truth in that interview. It doesn't in and of itself facially contradict anything he's saying. He's just saying he lied.
Ordinarily, you'd be right. It would be impeached as to specific things. The challenge in this particular circumstance is that Mr. Copeland repeatedly said, I lied about everything. And I lied I told a lie as to what would get me out of this. So I think under those circumstances, this is kind of the broadening of it because of his testimony. The entirety of that particular interview is probably going to be admissibly delayed. Respectfully, over your objection.
I understand, but this is a problem that was created by the state, and they're trying to.
Just slow down. How did the state make this a problem when the witness testified, not just once, but repeatedly over the last several days, that he has lied about these particular interviews? He was lying because he wanted to get out of this. He told these people anything that he thought that would work. And so that's kind of the predicate. Ordinarily, sir, I would agree. I would totally agree with you, but I don't think the state set this particular witness up for that particular saying. He said it more than once.
Okay, I'd like to answer your question about how the state set this up. The state, we know that the state met with Kenneth Copeland. 2 weeks ago now? We know we were arguing about whether his attorney was alerted, etc. They met with him, I guess, in the courthouse. I don't know. We know that they met with him. Unlike every other witness, they've done this with several of the people that are alleged to be associates of our clients. They've been asking about statements from 10 years ago, and they intentionally have not afforded these witnesses an opportunity to review their past statements prior to testifying. So they want to play their past statements. They want, I don't recall. And so they bring these gentlemen in, ask them about statements that were made 10 years ago, and have never given them an opportunity. We know that the state, they're thorough. We know typically in trial, when the state is calling a witness, they say, hey, we want you to come into our office. We want you to sit down and review what you said in the past. And they do that regularly in trial prep. They have chosen not to do that for Kenneth Copeland. They chose not to do that for Trontavious Stevens. They have chosen to keep these gentlemen in the dark and then ask them questions about statements they allegedly made 10 years ago. And when the gentlemen say, I don't recall, which is pretty understandable, then say, we get to get into their prior inconsistent statements. We get to get into impeachment by contradiction. That was their choice. They should have let these gentlemen review their statements before taking the stand, and we probably would be in a different place. So that's why I'm saying this is a bit a situation that they created. It was strategic by the state. They shouldn't benefit from it.
Okay.
I'm going to respond to that.
Madam.
No.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Mr. Shaw keeps addressing, again, prior inconsistent statements. What we expect for any of our witness to do is come in here and tell the truth about what they remember happening in 2015, given why they're here. What Mr. Copeland said is, everything I said was a lie. So at this point, Your Honor, it's not about, he's literally saying everything I said is a lie. I told them lies back in 2015 just to get out of trouble. And what we are saying now is we don't believe that to be true. The jury can make an assessment based on his trial testimony and what he said previously and determine by his body language, by how he testified, how he spoke to law enforcement, about what was asked of him, how he responded, whether or not they believe that everything he said previously is contradicted by how he acted in court. And so again, Your Honor, Mr. Shaw is focusing on prior inconsistent statements. Again, we're impeaching by contradiction, meaning what he said in court is distinguishable from what he said previously in 2015, one, outside of the presence of these individuals, and how he testified, which was that line of questioning that we asked Mr. Copeland.
Okay. Anybody else wish to be heard on this issue? Mr. Steele? You can come to the podium if you like. Maybe it'll easier for you, but.
So my notes do not reflect that Mr. Copeland gave a blanket, everything I said previously is a lie. What I have is he would answer some questions, probably did. Other questions, yes, I remember that. And some questions, that was a lie. So we need to go, we have a duty not to just play prior statements that are not inconsistent and do not impeach current testimony. In addition,
They're not saying it's impeachment. They're saying testimony by prior contradiction.
saying it's an impeachment way to do it, but it's not impeachment for some things. Other things, sure. He said, I said anything to get out of trouble, to get the police to stop investigating me, or words to that effect, and put them on someone else. Also, there are detectives. There is Detective Thorpe in the January 11th, early morning hours, 2015, video, audio recording, and there are other officers. Those officers give statements as well. Now, some of the statements have to put in context, so the rule of completeness. However, other statements, the detectives are giving information that do not put anything in context. It's their opinion. So I do believe, I agree with everything and endorse everything Mr. Sharp said, but I do believe that the state needs to be more focused and not just say they're playing everything. And then obviously bring it to the court with any other issues that we have. If the state's position is what it is, and my position is that's the court needs to make findings on each line, because they're not all inconsistent under 24-6-602 or anything on 24-6-613.
All right. Chris. I was asking Ms. Weaver just to see if she could find that particular part of the record on Friday. So we're going to see if we can search for that. Anybody else wish to be heard on this issue? Okay. Chris, how long will it take you? 5 minutes. Okay, we're going to recess for 5 minutes and I'll see if we can find that particular statement and see where we go from there, okay? All right, we're going to recess 5 minutes. All right, Ms. Weaver's had a chance to review in a cursory manner the current transcript or testimony of Mr. Copeland. We're not finding anything that comports with what the state said in terms of everything I said was a lie. All right, the closest that I have, and I'll include this, is her email to me as the next court's exhibit. Question, do you recall telling Detective Dennis and Gaither that I wouldn't want anybody around me but Little D? Answer, I probably said that because I was trying to run a play on them, but I don't remember what was said. Question, back in. Anytime they question me, like I said, you keep asking me about what I supposed to have told them. Anytime they question me, I said whatever came to mind or whatever I thought of in that split second. So I don't know what I said to them. Question, do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Dennis, quotation mark, I really must have my trust in him, close quotation mark, speaking about Little D? Answer, you said I really had my trust in him? Question, yes, yeah. Answer, no, man, go ahead. Question, and that Little D ain't never going to turn his back on me. Answer, I told you I was trying to tell them whatever they would have went for because yeah. Question, you recall telling detectives in those interviews that you were just trying to get out of jail. So I'm going to tell you all what happened so you can check it and I can get out of jail. Answer, yeah. I told the investigators what I remember. I think in one of the interviews, they was locking me up and my child's birthday was coming. And when they got me, I said, listen, man, whatever you all want me to say, I will tell you right now. Just tell me what to say and I'll say it. Tell me what you all want to know and I will tell you. So if they would have asked me about President Trump, I would have told the story about Trump. If they would have asked me about you, I would have had a story about you. Whatever to convince them that I ain't doing nothing, it wasn't me that's what my intention was. So when you're asking me about interviews, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up. State, unless you've got something more specific, it looks like from looking at 607, it allows for the admission of intrinsic evidence to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in the witness's testimony on direct examination. So it's more so, they give the case of United States versus, this is in Carlson, Antonius, and that's Antonokeas. And this particular accused was charged with legal narcotics offenses. And when he testified, he made sweeping statements about disavowing any involvement with drugs. So the government provided testimony that from somebody that had sold him cocaine on two occasions, or they asked him about it. Sold him cocaine on 2 occasions. So if you open the door, I don't think, which is what I think you're trying to tell the court, but I don't think it's quite broad enough. I haven't found anything in the transcript that indicates that what you said, everything I said was a lie. That's broad and would probably open that up, but I haven't found anything. I think you're going to have to probably pare down your examination or rethink what you want to do in terms of 607.
But Your Honor, when he says in court, I was making it all up, that
It
is.
says I was making it up.
Well, I was making it up, meaning everything that he told law enforcement back then in order to get out of whatever he was doing, I was making it up. We don't believe he was making it up. We believe that he was being truthful in those interviews. And so when he comes in court and says, I was making it up, meaning I was saying anything in that interview room in order to get out of custody or to get out of that interview, then everything I'm saying isn't true. Because that's what he's saying. I was making it up. That's what he told this jury, that everything I said back in 2015, I was making it up.
Let me read the last sentence, 2 sentences again. Okay, let me just kind of think about it. So when you're asking me about interviews, and I keep telling you, you keep asking me step, and there's like 7 by steps. It's by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
Right. And so we don't believe he was just making it up. We believe that's what he's telling this jury. And so the jurors can see his demeanor in all of the interviews. They can assess whether or not they think he was making it up or not. But at this juncture, what he's saying is anything I told the police back in 2015, I was just saying it. I was making it up. And at this point, the jurors can either believe right now what he's saying, or they can look at what he told detectives back in 2015, how he said it to detectives in 2015, who all was in the room with him in 2015, and make a determination, is what he's saying in court contradicted by what we see in these prior interviews with him. So that is the contradiction, Your Honor. I was making it up is a complete contradiction to what he was doing in those interviews in 2015. So that is, maybe he didn't say I lied, but he said I was making it up. That is, I wasn't telling the truth. Now the jurors can look at interviews to determine whether or not they believe, was he making it up just to get out of trouble, or was he being truthful in 2015 when he made those statements to law enforcement, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Sharp, or Mr. Bless you.
God bless
Mr.
you.
Weinstein. Mr. Sharp or Mr. Steele, gentlemen.
Oh, and additionally, Your Honor, I believe he said, and I would think we had to look at the January 11th interview. When we questioned him about January 11th, he said, and I'm looking at notes, but we would ask the court reporter to confirm, I don't remember anything that I told Detective Thorpe at all. And so again, we believe that he's being contradicted by what he's saying in court versus what he said in 2015.
Okay. Ms. Sharp.
I think you have it exactly right, Judge. These rules are not so broad as to just allow hours-long statements in based on specific denials. The idea that I think you also should consider, and is within your purview, to consider the gamesmanship.
I'm going to stop you there. I don't think that anybody's playing and running games in terms of that.
Well, I think
I respectfully disagree with you about that. Okay?
So you don't think that they specifically chose not to show this gentleman his videos so he would not recall things when asked about 10-year-old statements?
I don't think that any self-righteous advocate worth their salt is not going to prepare a witness. I don't believe you would do that. I don't believe anybody would do that.
Why hasn't he seen the videos?
I don't know, sir. I don't.
Okay.
I don't. And I don't know what their prep entails. But again, we're not going into, ad hominem attacks against anybody, okay?
It's not an attack. I just think it was strategy. And they shouldn't benefit from the strategy. I'm not making a personal attack. I mean,
but there are pros and cons about how witnesses are prepped. So, I certainly,
right.
I certainly think that is something that, has to be taken into account depending upon the witness and depending upon the circumstances. So,
but they're trying to say just because he doesn't remember, recall, or denies specific parts, somehow this opens up the entire statement based on, well, the jurors should get to see his demeanor. And again, they can see his demeanor on the specific part that is being impeached.
But I'm concerned about this last couple statements about, because he says, when you're asking me about interviews, that's broad. He's saying in these interviews that I have been undergoing, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by step by step by step by step, that this is what I did. So when they got me this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
In my observations, he's frustrated because he doesn't understand the rules of evidence. He doesn't understand that the state was trying to lay a foundation for prior inconsistent statements. But just because he's frustrated and doesn't answer the question, and it, quite honestly, is non-responsive, that doesn't mean the foundation was laid. They still have to lay the foundation.
The impeachment and or the prior inconsistent statement is a collateral consequence of what the witness testifies to. If the witness gives pretty straightforward testimony, then there's no need to go into any of the other things about in prior inconsistent statements or impeachment by contradiction. It doesn't come into play because there won't be anything for them to kind of, bring out. So it depends on the testimony of the witness as to whether or not we even broach the subjects of impeachment or by any means or method.
And what I think maybe the advocates aren't doing the best job conveying to your honor. The first two statements are pretty straightforward, okay? But as we move on, these statements are very wide.
Are you talking about the statements on January the 11th and February 20th?
They're pretty straightforward and pretty compartmentalized, fairly compartmentalized about what they talk about. I'm going to use June 10th as an example because, I mean, this is going to come up again and
Okay,
again.
but I don't want to talk about June 10th.
Well, I don't want to set a precedent
we haven't kind of covered that. I have a jury that's sitting out here. I want to kind of see if I can go forward with that.
Okay, well,
so that's my intent at this point in time, is to see whether or not I can make an agreement, or not make an agreement, but I can make a decision as to whether I'm going to allow the state to play these two interviews.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to make it clear to your honor.
We can go into argument about that because even the state has told me that we probably will need to have some discussion about that.
I don't,
okay?
Your honor's going to rule. I agreed with your honor's analysis initially. Your honor's going to rule how your honor rules. I just want to be clear that all of these statements are not the same, and any decisions made about the first statements should not be.
I'm just talking about
precedent.
the first two right now. Okay, so
I'm going to stand by my objection on hearsay grounds.
Sure.
And I think I speak for all my co-counsel or co-defendant counsel regarding that. And your honor will just, it's a call that you're going to make, and we're going to have to deal with it. But that's our stance.
Mr. Steele, anything else, sir? Okay. All right.
And we agree, Your Honor.
Anyone else? Mr. Harvey? Yeah.
I, at this point, renew my motion for severance and for a 105 instruction. None of this relates to Mr. Nichols.
Okay.
So I know you gave me a continuing objection. I want to renew it every now and then. When
Sure.
we get into a position where there is a great deal of evidence that's coming in, none of which impacts Mr. Nichols.
All right, sir. So noted. Your motion for severance and your 105 request for a 105 instruction. I'm still going to deny it. I'll give you a continuing objection. All right. State, were you going to say something else, madam?
We agree as to the February 28th, January 28th, February 21st, and June 10th. We will probably need to have some litigation. That's why the state just solely wanted to focus on first, January 11th and February 20th.
All right. Does the state have any case law you'd like me to rely upon? Either the and defendants, defense counsel as well. Is there any case law you'd like me to look at?
Yeah, again, we're solely reading at this juncture, but I can pull case law as well from Carlton when we're speaking of 24-6-607. Again, referencing page 255 of the 8th edition. Oh, I'm sorry. However, the state will pull case law directly on point with this assertion, Your Honor.
Here's the challenge that I'm kind of coming into. It's 607 allows for the admission of to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in a witness's testimony. So it's not really broad. It's kind of
Right, and so we're looking.
It's focused. Okay, so.
And we're looking at that in conjunction with 24-6-621, which is impeachment by contradiction, Your Honor.
All right.
And what 24-6-621 states is a witness may be impeached by disproving the facts testified to by the witness. So when he says in court, I was just making it up, we believe that we can now show this interview, these two interviews specifically, that he's not just making it up, anything that he says. We talked specifically in the February 20th interview about snitching. And he says, you know, Tay's not the one who shot me. Matter of fact, he emphatically says, I know right now, I think he may have sworn his daughter's life that Tay did not shoot him. However, in the February 20th interview, he tells his girlfriend in a private conversation, well, not private, but in a conversation between the two of them, I know who shot at me. It was Tay. And so we questioned him about that instance as well, in conjunction with what happened with him, his daughter, and his child's mother. So again, both the January 11th interview, as well as the February 20th interview, is a complete contradiction to what he has said on the stand last week, Your Honor.
Excuse me. All right. Based upon OCGA 24-6-607 and 24-6-621, and the court's review of the witnesses, Mr. Copeland's testimony thus far, I'm going to allow the state over objection to play the interviews on January the 11th of 2015 and February the 20th of 2015. I will give all defendants a continued objection as it relates to those two interviews. Those are the only two we'll take up at this point in time. And then, as we mentioned, we'll take up the other ones a little bit later, okay?
You're right, I do have a case for the record.
Before they testify. All right.
The case is going to be United States versus Carthen, Carthen, 906.
Is it 11th Circuit case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold on. Can you spell that again?
Yes, United States versus Carthen, Carthen,
C-A-R-T-H?
Carthen.
This says it decided January of 2013?
2018.
2018. All right. You need to give me the citation. Go ahead.
Sure, 906.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Federal Third, 1315. God bless you. And has impeachment by contradiction occurs when a party offers evidence to prove that a fact to which a witness testified is not true.
Where in Carthon are you directing me to? Madam? 906 F 1315, is that what you're saying?
Yes, and let me see. Because I quoted that from Carson, let me find it. Oh, you're right, I think that's in the concurrence.
By Judge Pryor. Okay, 608 won't get you there. You're saying it's 621? Yeah, because a majority of circuits, I believe under.
We're on Ural line 621.
All right. Okay. The court is still of the opinion that those two statements on January 11th and February 20th of 2015 can be played for impeachment by contradiction. All right. Bless you, Mr. Weinstein. When's your replacement coming? Not soon enough. Not soon enough? Okay, all right. Hang in there, all right? Okay, all right. Sergeant Brown, summon our jurors, please. Have you already gone to get Mr. Copeland?
I'm tired.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Brown. Members of the jury, good morning. Good morning. All right, we've had some business we need to take up, so appreciate you being patient with us with the delay. Mr. Copeland, good morning, sir. Good morning. All right, sir, you're still under oath. All right, Ms. Hilton, you may proceed when ready.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
You have permission to approach?
No.
She was asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay.
Counselors, you want to take a look at what Counselor for the state is going to show you?
You have permission to approach?
You may now.
Mr. Copeland, I'm showing you what's been marked as 378 Yankee Alpha Uno and Yankee Alpha Bruno. Can you please look at both of those? Looking at 378 Yankee Alpha 1, do you see yourself in this image?
Yes.
All right. And as we talked about last week, you recall going into an interview at the Atlanta Police Department the night that Nut died.
I don't recall.
Looking at this interview, you see the dates of January 11, 2000 and 2015 on this.
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender 378 Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha Uno into evidence.
Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha 1.
Yes, Your Honor.
Any further objection to states 378 Yankee Alpha or Yankee Alpha 1, other than hasn't been stated already? All right. It's
already right there.
I'm sorry? It's admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Your Honor, we're going to fast forward to 2:59:18 when the interview begins. Or we'll start at 258-34.
I got to put him on that.
Sure.
Yes. Madam, you're playing two, just for the record, you're playing what?
Well, we start at 258-34.
Of which exhibit?
This is 398 Yankee Alpha. 378.
You got any links to this?
Can you do it?
I know you. I know what what I'm supposed to do.
If you talk to me ways, how you get my attention.
That's my attitude. Okay, when you gonna talk, then I'm gonna talk to his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please pick one thing at a time. Okay, Kenneth? One thing at a time. All right? I know, man, it's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay? The brother don't, I don't know what I did to this man, bro. He won't, I've been face to face with him, bro. I shook his hand like he's over it, bro. He's not beast no more, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's why we gonna sit down and you gonna tell me what's going on between you and him. And then we'll go from there. Okay? What's gonna happen after the date? What you mean? When I get him, okay. So, I'm gonna take care of that for you. Like I said, get the family, his family, to tell them to leave you alone. If they ain't got no proof showing that you did anything, they need to leave you the fuck alone. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. All right. Today's date is January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 0300 hours at 3 o'clock a.m. I'm here with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Yes. And Mr. Copeland, can you give me your date of birth, sir? July 25th, 1991. July 25th, 1991? Yes. Okay. You got the middle name, Mr. Copeland? Xavier. Xavier. Okay. This is a reference to the homicide investigation of victim name of Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest, City of Atlanta, Fulton County, State of Georgia, on January 9th, 2015, with another police case number 15010 210 2106. When you're ready, Mr. Copeland, tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, everything. Tell me everything. What makes you want to pull you into this situation to happen? Okay. Me and Kale. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we had a problem in the club. Is that him? No, this not. Okay. Kale, they say this the little brother, but I thought he was just changing it, but they say they're real brothers. Kale. K-E-L. K-E-L. Kale. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Little brother of nothing. Yes. Who you identified from a picture, which is Donovan Thomas. Yes, sir. Okay, go ahead. Me and him got into it in the club push. What day was that? It's just like it was like it's a lot. Okay. So, but 2 months, 3 months, a year, how about? Yeah, about I'm saying no longer than 4 months. 4 months. So every time y'all be at Club Crucial, y'all see each other, y'all get into it. We don't even fight, we don't do none of that. The only time I fight was the last time. Okay, but what was that? Monday they just passed. Monday. Okay, go ahead. So, all the time we get into that club, you know, you know, They shoot birds at us, we shoot back at them. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, we go outside. Don't run on that, don't nobody fight, don't nobody do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just go outside. We leave. This every time we got to the club. But last Monday, we were in the club. But this Cascade Cameron, it was Monday. I think it was Sunday before the Monday. But if it wasn't that Sunday, it was the Sunday before that week. Me and Kel, I seen Kel outside. So I'm like, hey Kel, let me holler at you. So as me and Kel standing right there, we talking. We talking about everything we got against each other. So as we talk, we like, it's over with. They challenging Copeland. So we like, it's over with. We ain't beefing no more. So Kel, all right, but he want to talk to Thug and see what Thug has to do with it. So like, man, Thug ain't standing there jump up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't into this. So he like, how you want to talk? So him and Thug talk. Whatever said there, I don't know. Next thing you know, Monday come, I'm in Cushion. As I go to Cushion, I pull out my money. I'm on stage, I'm flashing my money to all the girls standing around. I'm flashing money. So I get on the stage, I'm flashing money. Kel, and his whole walk up on me. So I look at him, he's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's going on? Yeah. And he ain't saying that. So he just looked at me. So I'm still flashing money. I'm laughing, I'm playing with everybody. So he's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, Thug still want to pay for your window. Like, I guess so, bro. But he in the club, like, go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Kel, like, he took his necklace. He put his necklace inside. So I look at him, I put money in my pocket. So when I put money in my pocket, I walk out. You know what I mean? I walk over here. I look at him. So he turned around, he tells somebody something in the ear. So I walk towards the kitchen. When I walk towards the kitchen, all of them walks behind me. I was by myself. So when I get to the kitchen, I see everybody walk behind me. I try to turn around and go back to the stage. Kel punched me in the back of the head. So he punched me in the back of the head. He pushed me to the ground. He tries to go in my pocket and get my money. But as I hold on to my money, the other guy punched me all in the face. But I didn't care. I was holding on to the money. So as they punch me, I get out of it. I run. So they everybody, some more guys, they knew me. They can't help. So they fight. We go out the club. We got outside the club. Red J's like, I'm like, Red J like, what's up, man? But how did they jump on me like that, bro? Y'all try to take my money. So TJ? Yeah. The rap TJ? The rap. So like, y'all, so Red J like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So one of my buddies had fought with a J. So after they fought with a J, we leave. We leave the club. Then they have what day is? Today, Saturday, yesterday, Friday. They have a meeting. The meeting, like it was a blood meeting, and the meeting was about me and Thug. You and Thug, me and Young Thug. But the whole time, I'm telling them like, what Thug got to do with this, bro? Young Thug was just talking. Young Thug, the rapper. I'm like, what he got to do with this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to him. Like, see with you. I'm like, bro, it ain't no beef, bro. Like, I ain't saying y'all niggas, y'all really, you know, don't pay me no attention. I'll pay y'all no attention. No, this man, but there was a guy that was at me, said that the guy down the road, Mo, he was supposed to say, kill me and Young Thug. So I asked, I got 10 minutes on my phone. I text my phone like, hey, bro, y'all gonna kill me and Thug? And I said, let's say, like, ha, ha, ha. And he like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, ain't that like it been said? So another guy told me, like, ain't that like it said? I'm like, okay, they just lying. He like, yeah. So next thing you know, okay, after that, he said, so my other buddy like, man, they really on something like, they didn't let it ain't no more beef. They gonna try to get some money. I'm like, bro, look, bro, I talk to Kel, bro. I talk to him once, I talk to him again. I ain't stand with the evidence, so they ain't take the money, they don't mean that. So he like, alright, I'm gonna try to get it over here. And he like, y'all don't want to talk. I'm like, well, no, bro, it ain't about me, so I'm still telling like, what's up? Why you gotta get me? What have I done to him? I ain't never talked to that girlfriend. I never did nothing to him. Why you get me? And you know, it's a gambling house. I just be it. And we can gamble now. You know, that Lakewood. They go to stand on top of the roof and shoot inside. So they stand on the roof shooting inside the building. And then they leave. So they tell everybody, cocktail or whatever. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So cause that's what we know, I go gamble right there. So next thing you know, nobody seen that, nobody seen that. So the day I be in the house sleeping now last night, like 6 o'clock in the morning. I was with Doug, we was at DJ Drum Studio. He was doing the song. So we left the studio. I went to my girl yesterday Saturday, I was a DJ. The day Saturday, like the Sunday when I was Saturday. The day Sunday, right? Yeah, the day Sunday. Friday, like late, like okay, Saturday morning. I went to my girl's house. It was like 5, 6 o'clock. I was tired, so I went down. Me and her was there, laying up. So I stayed there. I was asleep. Honestly, God, I was asleep the whole time. So she could go meet her dad and go. He get her a car. She go to the mom or something. So I stayed there the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. I sleep. I wake up. I look. She still got that car. That's what she had. She somewhere with her dad and was. I like, dang, you must have got out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got out of here. And she like, nah, you sleep, this and that and that. She like, but where you at? I'm still right there. So my brother called me. So he like, you want to come? I like, yeah, bro. He like, well, yeah, I told him I was at Deamonte. So he like, okay, I'll be around. So I called Deamonte like, what you do? So she like, how you gonna lock the door? So I just jump over the balcony and you just lock the balcony when you come to the house. So she like, okay, but it was somebody that stayed in the room right there where she stayed. When I jumped back and he was walking down the stairs, so he seen me jump back. You know what I'm saying? So I got to call my brother. I went to his house and changed clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I went to change clothes. You take over to your brother's house? Yes. I changed clothes at his house. So what time was that? It's like the beginning of 7 o'clock. The clothes I had on to now 5 months ago. I got the car. I had rolled through Glanville. The girl gave me this. The girl Moochie. She gave me this and some peroxide. I put it on my mouth. And I went to the green store. I stopped outside like 5 or 10 minutes. I was on Rick. I got in town Rick. I had called D. Like, where you get, brother? Like, you on Cleveland. I'm out to pull up. So I ride on Cleveland. When I get right about McDonald's on Cleveland, Lil' like, but he said, nothing, they got killed, bro. I for real, bro. But I really didn't think you just talk. Like, for real, bro. Like, yeah, so I'm like, dang. So I like, what happened? He like, well, he just called and said. So I'm like, damn, bro, you gonna say I did this first time? I'm like, damn, it's on 5 years, bro. He like, shit. No whole no, you ain't do it. So I'm like, shit, who is he? Like, he don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So as I leave there, Moto called me like, oh, you know, they talked to me and him, shot Moto. They said me and him did. You got know from Moto? Yeah, Moonk. Tnook, I think. So he was like, they said phone number for him. So were you in here riding around earlier today? Nah, I didn't come out till like, I'm gonna say, I came out here at 7, don't put it that way. I came out here at 7 o'clock. Okay. Now, when he FaceTimed me, he told me, so I'm like, damn, then they said me and him did it. Yeah. So first I did, I called brother like this, bro. They said I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters or something. Like, nah, we don't never call you. Now, I told everybody I didn't have anything to do with it, so I was trying to get the best advice I can. Then they know they was like, I called my girl mama. I was talking to her before they shot her house. And I was talking on the phone. Don't be getting no right now. 404.
Yeah.
So the number is not broadcast, and I'm going to move it to 31258.
All right.
Oh, y'all still going?
And we're gonna start at 3/12/59.
Who dropped you off? Yes, Monson. Yeah, that's the one who dropped you off. Come talk to me. Yeah. Blue. It's blue or gray. It's a Malibu. The new.
Course indulgent, waiting for it to feed through Zoom, Your Honor. I'm waiting for it to feed through Zoom and get larger.
Blue or gray? Which color is it? It look like it's like a light gray. I mean, like a light. It's a color like probably like gray blue. Like gray. It's a Malibu. It's an Impala, the new kind. Is it Impala or Malibu? It might be an Impala. It's the newest 2015. It's a rental car. Okay. So he they contact me, I'm dead. So I'm telling him like, first I'm gonna have you know what I'm saying? I'm telling him like, he gonna wait on y'all to call him. I'm like, man, you tripping, bro, you can call now. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. So what I did was I kept asking. I still got messages in my phone, I can show you. I was asking everybody like, should I go down there, bro? Cause I didn't do it. They come scan me, they do everything. I didn't do it. They check my phone record, my folks call me and show you where I was, show you every car that I talked first, they show you where I was now. I didn't do it. I never had a problem with nothing. Me and nothing ain't never had two words to each other. Me and that was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I had a problem with was Kev. Like, I don't have to be with him. When we see each other, they jump me up. When they be with him, they don't jump me up. Boy, every time, but me and him, we just look at each other. But the last time, we just let each other up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, let it go. You got him. It ain't no beef. Then what you tell me? But y'all jump on me and take the money, try to take money from me, but I ain't let the money go. But the club on Derek, he seen it on the video. He see I ain't do nothing. I ain't studying. He see me walk my club fast money. He seen that. I talked to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Kid, man. Like, when this night, I even told him, girl, I'm like, you need to call the police and have them meet to go to your house, because my man was talking to you like he know where she stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm brother trick, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's cause me and him being on each other. You know what I'm saying? But he don't join this game. And now he just think he big bad wolf. But the whole time I'm telling him like, bro, it ain't even that serious, bro. Which game is Count Jordan? 9 Deuce, Inglewood, ABG. That's Bloody J's group, ain't it? Did you know Gangster? You know Gangster? You know. Oh, you say, is he a gangster? No, I said, do you know his partner, Gangster? Oh, no, Bloody J Gangster. Yeah. They said Bloody J Clay County. Short, stocky, mustache, beard. Yeah. But the whole whole time been telling like, even when they did I wanted to call the phone, but I called the day phone, but he got his phone cut off. Like he turned it off. Hey, I was trying to tell him, but I didn't do it, bro. Yeah, but he got it up. That's okay. I'm like, him, bro, but he ain't answer. I think kind of the other person I know about it, man, ain't no use, but they have to try to find out, bro. They gon', like, you know what, they know my sister house, she ain't answer the phone now, trying to tell her to get out. She ain't answer. They know my sister, they like, I was cool with them at first. When those blowed up, those started anything and put me out in songs and videos. And just saying, they got jealous, man. Honestly, bro, I never did nothing to kill, bro. I never, bro. I ain't lying, none of that.
I'm gonna pause again, Your Honor, during this portion where the phone number is being read. And for the record, we stopped at 3:17:11, and we're gonna fast forward to 3:17:20.
Say it again. Yeah. Oh.
You reached out to your brother earlier Saturday about you need to get out the house or get his car or whatever. Okay. And y'all pretty much to catch up until around 7. You and your brother to catch up to around 7, right? Your brother gave you keys to the car. Yeah. Okay, I was in the house. Okay. I called Deshaun. Your girlfriend's house? Or yeah, I was at Deshaun's house. Man, like we stayed together until she put me up on Mulberry Avenue. Come on, yeah. So when I woke up, I see she went back and it was dog. I called her like, I tell you what time I called. I called her. She like, oh, this one. I'm like, man, you must have got on stage here. And she left because her dad was going to get her a car, right? Yeah, she left early. Let me tell you exactly what time I called her, right? Who's Walter Maddox? I called her at 6:20. You called her at 6:20? Yep. That's the first time I called her. It was 6:20. And then after I called her, I called my brother and it was at 6:28. No, my brother called me at 6:28. And come call. Who's Walter Lee Maddox? Who? Who's Walter Maddox? No, y'all. Did y'all ever rent or own an Infinity? Infinity. Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in an Infinity before? Have I? Yeah. No accident in an Infinity? No. The maximum? Have I ever had a cover again? No. Let me think. Did you? Anytime. I had coverage in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no coverage. I ain't had no red sleeves. I ain't have none of that. What kind of car your brother drive? Who was that in there? A white Dodge Charge. That's the car he gave me. Your brother got 2 cars? Nah, he got a car in the car. He got the Dodge Charge. Okay. Then she got the little ugly little Malibu, like a 19 something. 2014 Dodge Charger? Yeah. White? Yeah. Who drives the Nissan? A Nissan? Mm-hmm. What color? What color is it? Gray. I like that on Nissan. Okay. Y'all ever had a Infinity gray? A gray Infinity? 245 before? A truck? No. A car? Yeah. Like I know of. I actually probably maybe his car. It would be a car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool. I was saying, already, I'm saying about it. So, you never had a problem with that? Never in life? Okay. Never cool. Okay. We just had a problem with rubber cable. Yes. Scrap cable. So you picture. If he tall, no, he's about this, like, kind of start. Okay, let me see a picture. You said it was more tall than dropped you off? Yeah. So what kind of car most of them drive? And it's a silver color. Grayish blue. This the Camaro right there. This the way it goes out at night. Yeah. Who car is that? I think it might be his car. Yeah, who's that tonight? Who's that? Who's that? His name is Dave. He be with nothing yet. Okay. So look, Dave know where your girl mom lives. Like she stays in the neighborhood. They from somewhere. She stays in the neighborhood. It looks like he took care of his page. I know somebody else who got one. What's his name? What's his name, man? That was Pluto. ABG Pluto. Can't video right here, but it's a video on Blood J page, but it keeps stopping. I'm gonna tell a picture. I'm gonna go to his Instagram feed. See. They had page right here. They're private. Okay. Describe. That's it right there. It ain't gonna do it. Okay, why you doing that describe kid? We're going to that page. So this is that first page we got clicked right now. I'm going to his page and call you all follow my Instagram. he out of it, so I just seen. Correct. But he had no tattoos on his face, man. He about my color, kind of stuff, and he always wear a BG hoodie. And if it's like people around, he be standing like this. This how it be, but he gonna have a BG hood on. Like the whole I need was. Okay, his name is Cal. Is it Calvin? Cal. Like I don't know his real name, but he kind of said Shell Cal. So you just know it's Cal, K-E-L. Okay. See you for real quick. Nah, it ain't gonna cut on off the little charge name. Yeah. Let's put on Charlie till about 5 minutes, come back on. Let's see what we got with the office, okay? All right. So this all stems from you thinking, they think you did it because you got to fight with Cal Monday. Honestly, I get blamed for everything that happened. Like, my name comes up in everything. Everything, like, this is my first time name ever come up in murder, so I didn't know what to do. You know, so you and Moto, y'all wasn't together until later on today. No, we didn't get together. So I called Moto. Moto first one told me, and then he was like, so I called for advice, like, hey, bro, what should I do, bro? Like, because I had my brother, like, wait on the police. I really wanted to come out on my own and see how, like, then when they started shooting at the house, I really didn't know what to do. So I tried to get some advice. I called Moto come, like, I'm telling Moto, like, what should we do? So he like, I told him, like, I talked to you, he was like, I like, bring me down here, you know what I'm saying? He came, brought me right here. Like, you gonna come in? He's like, I'll wait around, call me. So, okay. I like, well, this on you then. Okay. Give me a minute, right back. But okay, I feel you on this part, but I did this. What I'm gonna do, bro? I mean, because I know I'm gonna talk to Nuts' mother, and Kelly's Peanut's brother, right? I'm gonna let her know what the deal is. Okay. All right. So we'll take it from there. Okay. They continue to do, and you see who it is. Okay. Call. If you see them run around the neighborhood and you know what they're about to do, call. Because there's going to be an alert out for this, okay? I'm telling you, like right now, the only reason I'm scared because I didn't do it, and I feel you know what I'm saying, they can ask me on my family. All you do is extend to his brother to extend to them. And I'm able to talk to Cal, I let him know the same thing. If his mother go ahead, maybe get me in contact with Cal, I'll talk to him and see if that is him and his crew doing that. It is. I'm not gonna see him. It's him. Let me ask you this, to be honest. Do you belong in the game? I was. They really were. Like they said, man, I'm talking about it's supposed to be about me not being down with it no more. But he really don't know. He don't really know what it is because he tells me like. They meet. Okay, so you got APG. Yes. But it was in 2000, I had went to jail in 2000, I think it's 2015 now. I went to jail in 2013, 12. I went to jail in 2012. And I did a year. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game. So I went in. So when you got out in 2013, you told them no? I never told them. I just started going around and I went playing. Okay. You know, so now they think it was through, and they don't claim YSL. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's rebel. So I'm gonna get some money. And that's what we told a couple people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it's about, but that's what you're supposed to see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I switched up on them, so I got you. Yeah, so they got the ass with you. But I know that they saying like, I didn't know it was over. I did something. I know it, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail, I ain't trying to be dead, I ain't trying to go to nobody's funeral, I'm not none of this. Ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I put show to you, a person come on my picture and I say, you gonna die tonight. They come on my picture and say, on your Instagram? Yes. So you gonna die. What's your Instagram page? WOODY372. WOODY372. Say I'm gonna die tonight. But then she deleted the country by a screenshot. So when she deleted, I still took pictures. Yeah, it was a girl. Her name was Maya. Pretty. It was some Maya. Come on now, she come and said, you're gonna die. Okay. You're gonna die. And then she deleted. Okay. But I still got a screenshot on the phone, it went dead. Okay. I was supposed to show it to you when it's hurt. Give me 1 second, right back, okay? Right back there. Figure out the camera, okay?
Your Honor, the state's going to pause here at 3:32:15 and fast forward it to when Detective Thor re-enters the room. God bless you.
Bless you.
We're going to reshare at 3:35:45.
You got no for Cal, do you? You got no for Cal? No. I had it. Yeah. Who's that? No. No, I want Deamonte. Do you know what you got? Look like I seen before. Which one? Look like I seen both of you with the kid. The other guy looks at me though. I just ain't for sure. Just him. Alright. So Moto dropped you off. It went about his business. So and he drives English gray or grayish blue Chevy Impala or Malibu. Yeah, it's a rental car. Okay, it's a rental. Okay. You don't know Morton's real name. I had met a Morton like around. I got Morton like his FaceTime. He told me that. But what time was that? What was his FaceTime? I got church. Okay. No, we have no outlet charger for the computer. But when Motu did it, I was trying to call my girl dad up, and he asked me what happened. He was like, people calling your phone saying I did. And I explained to him like, yeah, I didn't do it and then like that. And he was like, please don't like let me talk to somebody. I get it, somebody over them, somebody brother or something, you got something to do with them. And he would tell me right there, let me talk to them, let them know that I didn't do it and that like that. And then them and her dad was talking about, I was like, okay, I'm ready to go down there. But I told him too, I'm like, you think I should go down there? And he's like, nah, because they might find out where heck, you know what I'm saying? And then you ain't got nothing to do with it. They just, like, okay, just like when they come want to talk, you just go down there and talk to them, then y'all go do that there. But I was nervous. Like, I was scared. I just know. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to go in the house because I didn't know that. Dang, bro, like everybody gonna sit here and say, oh, I did it. I know I go through this every time. Like, the guy got robbed. He blamed on me. Then next thing you know, he found out who did it. Instead of him just going ahead and admit that he was wrong, he still let people think it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do that about it. And now somebody did, and they think it's me, but I can't. It ain't. I ain't afraid of it. You know what I'm saying? Nothing, but I just don't want to go to jail or die about somebody to do. And I didn't know he have a point. Care have a point to who I don't know. But it just now like he constantly. That was it. He just won't stop, bro. Like it ain't nothing I can do. Like. I can do this, I can do that. Like, they know I stayed because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I took my sister's house, my brother's house. We went one night together and everything. Not here, but the ones that be around me. And all of a sudden, like, that's what it been. Like, I don't know what it was, man. I honestly, I can't, man. Like, I'm so confused right now. So, me and nuts each other, we judge each other. He like, what's going on with you? And they just chill, man, trying to shoot money. He like, man, they about to do things and go on. You know what I'm saying? But man, I didn't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you can talk to him, but somebody still gonna think I did it. Like don't matter what I do, where I go. You know what I'm saying? I got sisters and brothers out there too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like now everybody dancing because they just shot my girl mama house up. So I don't tell what they gonna do to my brother and sister. They gonna see one of them. I didn't have nothing to do with this. Like. I never was just on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I would never stun them, but I still ask me like, what's all got to be me, man? Don't have no money here? I just pop like that, you know what I'm saying? I thought I pop money. That's how I talk about money. But now, this man go show girl mom house, bro. Like, that ain't gonna call for, bro. Like, I'm so worried right now because I talk on the phone, she crying, and then I don't know if she gonna put on me, like my fault, but when I talked to her, she didn't say that. But I just told her, like, I didn't do it. Like, I don't know what to do, but I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost. Like, right now, man, I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. I always wondering, but I can't even think, man. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Because my name come making everything, I'll be the same way. But now somebody's dead, and I know how it feels to lose one, you know what I'm saying? I lost my closest friend, you know what I'm saying? And now, these niggas, they show up these mama houses and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead, it's a game. It's the whole clip, you know what I'm saying? They deep, you know what I'm saying? They don't think good film on my because now I watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it, you know? I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I ain't never tried to fight him. I ain't never tried to rob him. I ain't never done nothing to nothing. Me and Kel, we don't see each other plenty of times in the street. Ain't never did that to each other. It's been plenty of times. Ain't never in life, man, like never. I'm so frustrated, man. I call my brother, man. Then the advice he gave me, it ain't no good.
What advice your brother gave you that you think is no good?
I told her, I don't want to call her, but call the police and come to the house. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I used to tell y'all, but it ain't gonna be nothing y'all to do. You know what I'm saying? Cause from what people say, retarded. Carol's supposed to be retarded, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? It's more to life, bro. It's like no matter what I do, everybody always blame me for stuff. So I know there's a lot of people against me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm frustrated, man. I can't. Like, I can't out here. I want the big car. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't know. People like, man, they'll lock you up. They can't lock me up. I didn't know it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell them. They're like, man, but they keep telling me to wait. And this, I don't want to wait. I don't want none of this shit. I don't go down now, get out of the way. Then when I do, then wait. Just do what somebody tell me. When I go down there and tell y'all, and y'all go down there, who gonna stop me? Yes, I'm damn afraid of now. Who gonna stop me? I'm scared, man. Like, it might seem crazy, but
Do you know, did you hear anything on the street about who may be beefing with Nut?
I didn't know Kel been running around shooting up places. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But he, like me, ever got to it, he never did that.
Mm-hmm.
He came and shot up the Glanville house.
Mm-hmm.
But this ain't the first time he did. This is the first time he did. He shot everybody up there. You know what I'm saying? But then nobody know it was him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got to it with his girl. She came back and said it was him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why Thug like paid for my window.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because he shot the window.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like, you want to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So, gotcha. Nothing ain't had nothing to do with this. You know what I'm saying? So, it probably, what happened to Nut probably ain't got nothing to do with this.
Was Nut in the game?
Nut was they big dog. But they big dog is like, Nut ain't they big dog. He a big dog, but he not that over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So, Nut take care of, bro, he cool with everybody. Nut cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Well, I said a lot of people, but Kel was the problem. You know what I'm saying? He always have been. Like, me and Nut have talked about Kel. That's like, man, that you let him have that. Like, I ain't telling man, I don't feel no attention. I just want to plug. Like, you call a cushion on Derek, and you talk to him, and he'll tell you, and he gives you video. If you look at video of me in the club, I don't even pay him no attention. Like, you look at him, yo, I don't got this. You know what I'm saying? You see me throwing money, I'll flash money. They throw up money. That's all they keep saying. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. You know what I'm saying? What can I do? What can I do? When I leave the other day, what can I do? Because I have a lot of sisters and brothers. My mom has 10 kids. Half of them got their own houses.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Is it around the area?
Yes. I got a sister on Boulevard, sister in overseas, my grandma staying overseas, my girl staying Copeland, my brother staying Copeland, my other brother down county. You know, I got that. But they all them. My sister, I'm afraid they might know she's down Boulevard. And my big sister, I know they know she's staying overseas. Yeah. Because big one like that with who? Big. He killed right hand man.
All right. Just to conclude the interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland, ending time is 03:48 hours, would be 3:48 a.m. Talk to your brother real quick. Okay.
Okay, what is it?
You don't talk to you out here, okay?
Like this what I'm not getting like. What? I don't know. No? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we paused it, Your Honor, at 3:48:08.
Across the building here. So chiller or something like that is malfunctioning again. So bear with us, okay? All right. It's working some. They tell me like 70%, but this doesn't feel like 70%, does it? Nah. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take 10 minutes or thereabouts. We'll see where the day leads us at that point in time. Okay. All right. We're in recess. All rise. All right. Our jury's left us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be in recess. Seems to be having some hiccups this morning. We have an outage across, in addition to the heat, we have, our internet has gone out. So they're working on it right now. So what I'm going to do is just recess us until about 1:15, have lunch, and then we'll come back, see where the afternoon leads us. All right? Okay. All right. Sergeant Ingram, summon our jurors, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Oh. Are all jurors present, sir? All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a couple things going on. I'm still trying to work out this thing with the AC system, and as well as now that our internet has decided to not work for some reason. So the plan is now I'm just going to recess you for lunch and have you come back for 1:15, and we'll see where the afternoon leads us at that point. Okay? All right. So, Mr. Copeland, we'll see you back at 1:15. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury will see you back at, accordingly. All right. All rise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. We'll see you at 1:15, okay? All right, we're in recess. Some of you appear at the bench for a second, please. Okay, members of the gallery, I'm going to call our jurors out in just a second, but it's just, I was speaking with counsel. We have somebody that may have tested positive for COVID this morning. So if you want to wear a mask, you're certainly welcome to do so. I'm going to put one on in just a second. We have masks available for your use if you like to. So with that, if you need one, let us know. We'll go ahead and have you wear one. Okay. All right. Mr. Ms. Hingerty, your client probably needs to wear a mask. Okay. Say again? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I came down, as you know. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Okay, starting to name all our participants here? Yes, sir. Okay, all right. All our jurors present? Yes, sir. Okay, let's bring our jurors out, please. Miss Westmoreland, do you need a mask, madam? Okay. Mr. Kokomo, do you need a mask, sir? Anybody else need a mask? Mr. Matthews Jr., you have one? Okay, Ms. Hingerty has one? All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I've told everybody already, and I think you all must have gotten the memo already. Somebody in here may have tested positive for COVID exposure. So in the abundance of caution, we have issued masks to everybody. I would encourage you to wear them for the rest of the afternoon. I'm going to have the courtroom deep cleaned this evening, and your space in there as well. And we'll just drive on, okay? All right. Ms. Hilton? All right.
We will resume playing State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Alpha at 4:05:58.
Picking up same interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. To give information in reference to the homicide investigation of Mr. Donovan Thomas. We have it at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106. Today's date is still January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 4:00 a.m., which would be 0400 hours. Okay. Mr. Copeland, go ahead and tell me what you just advised me in the office. And you can, sir, you be in detail about what was going on today and every event that happened today. Okay. Okay, after I left my girl's house, my brother gave me the car. So when my brother gave me the car, I had to put up in Mechanicsville. And the girl, she gave me a little bandage for my mouth. And I put out a little something on my mouth. I left there, I went on Cleveland. I was with Lil D, pick up Lil D. You know what I'm saying? So Lil D was like, hey boy, they say nothing, you got shot. This first thing he said, like for real, and man, D like, yeah, we talk. So moved to FaceTime me, and he was like, he told me the same. I was like, well, I just heard the DJ told me. So he was like, yeah, he's like, you know the name they stream? So I'm like, who? I like, shit, you know, I already know. He like, yeah, but even you got shot, so we wouldn't think it was a big deal. So like, all right. So moved to him like, you better come out. I was like, all right, come when you come out. So I got the phone with him. So I took the D down to the whole house. I'm gonna scream my name to the girl house. I done got this young. I put up at Georgia's house. She came out the door, she got out the door. I said, hey, where does JoJo live? She stayed on Metro 5 behind the Chevron. And some apartments. Okay, go ahead. So, when I looked at they shot up the JoJo's house, I told you they shot like, they say Nut got shot. And she was like, for real, the one, him and her dad know each other. She was like, yeah. I said, they said I did. Like, everybody on Twitter, like, RP Nut. So I'm telling her, like, damn, man, like, so she like, what we gonna do? I said, man, I'm gonna go out and talk to the police. She like, okay, this man they shot something about. But I had, me and her rolled out. She said she wanted to have me. She ordered food. She had food. So we were going to my brother's house, because I was going to talk to my brother about what happened. I seen him tennis. And then when I get to my brother's house, I'm turning left into the apartment. Where do your brother live? Come home. I'm already at I'm turning left from Pine Road to the inside the apartment where he stayed. I see this Camaro flying down. But when I turn left, the Camaro, like, they go straight. And then I go, instead of going in front of the door, I went around to the gate. So as I go around to the gate, I had the wrong gate card. So the gate card was to this shot apartment. So as I was kicking, it went over, so I had back to go park around in the front. Because I was trying to tell my brother to call the police. So
As I made back, I see the same Camaro fly to the stop sign, but it was going so fast that it missed it. And they turned left behind. Like, when they turned left, I was in front of them. So I went to the stop sign, I made the left. When I made the left, I went to the next stop sign, I went to the next stop sign. There's two more cars flying in front of me. But they made the left coming down Front Road and to the front of me, and I was already in front, so now we faced up. I turned left again to go back in front of my brother's door behind the church. So when I turned left, I looked back in the mirror. I told his son, like, them right there, duck your seat. So when she let her seat that I was leaving them, they pulled to the stop sign. And they stopped right there, they looked at us, and then they went straight. I got in front of my brother's door, I ran stop sign, I went right. I went to the stop sign, I went left. I took out, went towards the precinct. I went through the little west name and got me freeway, precinct where, like on Lakewood, FBA. Okay. I went that way. I got on the expressway. I got on City Road. I was going to my grandma's house because I know they didn't want to know that's my grandma's state. But before I got there, I had dropped his son off at Jojo's house. And I got just dropped his son off. We took the car to Greenbrier in front of the police precinct. And there was a car there, so they wouldn't shoot nobody in the car and then like that. So we parked the car in front of the precinct, and then we rolled out. That's when I had Motul come meet me. Motul can't meet me then, and their son got to call me. So when they got to call me, we had went right there. We went to the where we go? We went right there to the McDonald's on Metropolitan. No, it's not right there by the little DP. So we went right there, and we went right there. I called my girl called me, and me and her was talking on the phone. And she was just asking me like what's going on, and I was telling her like what was going on, and she was just like, okay, all I need you to do is just don't go out there and get yourself in no trouble. And I explained to her like, I ain't going out there. I'm not going out here. I'm not trying to let these folks see me, but they going to shoot up my house and stuff like that. You know where you stay. So she was just like, it was loud where she was. So I wouldn't expect her to be at home. So she was like, okay, don't worry about this and that. And so when I got on the phone with her, I called my brother. I like, bro, I sent him 10 minutes like, bro, I think I need to go down and talk to these police or something, cause I like, cause I ain't do it, and I went nowhere around. So my brother like, he called me. When I tell you, he called me, he was like, all right, and he was at the restaurant, the bar in Cannonville. So when I called him like, they shot told me, so I like called they shot mama back. I mean, they shot like they shot my mama's house, she crying and stuff. So right here, I called my brother, she ain't answer. I called my sister, she ain't answer. So I'm trying to call tell them they house, but my brother called me back. So I go, they shot mama's house, what Brittany? He like, she at the house. He like, I heard go that call the police, just like I told him. He like, okay. So what he did was, he heard one in his house, when he got his house, he called me like, I'm at the house, like I'm getting ready, like call the police, bro. Call them, tell them to come to the house. You know what I'm saying? He like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes, I want to talk to him. He's all right. So as he did that, they shot dad called me, and he was asking me like, what's going on? And I told him, I explained everything to him, and he was like, what kind of car is that? I was like, it was a red Camaro with the black top sign behind it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, what else? It was a gray car. And I think there were two gray cars in that mistake. So he was like, all right. Then he was like, yeah, I'm on the expressway. I said, okay. So my brother called me like, did the text say you want to talk to him? I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, all right, come to the house. I'm like, all right. But I was so scared. Like I was going far out. I was just riding around. So I went like towards Hateville. I got on right where the chick led. I got on right there, I rolled down, went to the gas station, got the gas, got the country road. I went towards Lenny's. When I got towards Lenny's, they Shannon had called with you right there. So when she called with you right there, she was like, you like come out here and talk. So I was like, all right, I came to Lenny's, came right here and talk. And then see what else. They like, I had went down to the house. And like, see what's going on. Like bro, these folks that can't shot this young mama house. Like, for real? Yeah, I'm like, bro, what I supposed to do, bro? Like man, get out of the way, bro. Let 12 handle that. 12 and deal with that. That's all he kept saying. Like, man, bro, you come out and let police handle that and deal with that, bro. These folks kill him son. He's like, man, folks, he know them better than that. Like, them folks, man.
I honestly, it got me lost on confused, on frustrated now, because I ain't do it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. Can't nobody say they seen me do it. Can't nobody say they seen me do that. I ain't have nothing to do with it. They come shoot at my house. They ain't got down to the bottom of the story. They don't know what's going on. First thing, come right in. First thing they did. First thing, like, my name comes and everything, but some people are just try to hear it out. Some people won't. You know what I'm saying? But see, I know what it is. You care. Everybody calls on. Be careful. There's a lot of them. They got a lot of guns. Be careful. There's a lot of them. They got a lot of guns. They was everybody calling. So I honestly don't know what to do. Like, they know the kind of car I got. They know what I say. It ain't nowhere I can go. It ain't nowhere I can hide. I can't do nothing. You got the white Dodge Charger, right? Yes. What else you have? That's it. So my brother come here, let me drive. Your brother come call your brother got. That little gray Malibu. That's his lady's car, right? His girl. What car he drives? The white Charger. Like, he just gave it to me tonight. He like, you want, I was sitting in the house sleep, and you like, you want a cup? I'm like, yeah, bring it to me. I'm like, damn, oh yeah, they shot there went to the movies too. So, it was that. I gave this son a cup when she went to the movie. So it was 11 o'clock. I know the time it was 11 o'clock. She like, moved over it. It was her, Bull, and Diamond. It was them three in the cup. They fought at Greenbrier. And Jack told us.
And you caught up with her at 11, not 9 o'clock.
No, I caught them by 11. So they had went to the movies. I gave her the cup.
Okay.
So they what it was. They about 9 o'clock. They just had behind us. And then they son and got her went to the movies. When she got back from the movies, I told her, like, she talked to her dad, she go meet her dad at Blue Flame. And I was like, why are you riding around my car? You know what kind of car I got. And she like, well, she plugged it. So I was just like, plug it anyway and get out of it and get in close to my ear, forget it, cup, you know what I'm saying? Just you need just calling out first. And she's like, well, so when I called that, she answered, I kept her, and then she finally answered. And then she was like, she on the road with just said Cascade at it. So I'm like, well, get up here, Nick S. She's like, Nick S. with Greenbrier. I'm like, get up right there, I'll come meet you right there. So she got her right there, I met her, I can't meet her right there.
You met her too.
It was Bull and Diamond. Bull named me.
Who you riding with?
I ran with him and his girl and his baby. There was them three in the car and me and them three was in the car. And they got in the car, all the guys.
Okay.
Come on to him trying to find where to take his girl and baby. I think he knows they stay too. So, but he said, I called one of his name, Big Timber though. He said Big Timber called and told him, but they saying me and him did. So that's what he saying told me, but I got him like, but we need to go out here because they just scan us, they can tell we lying to tell the truth, bro. And he just like, shit, man, I go when they come, but you can call him now, he'll come. I'll call.
Okay. All right, bro. Okay, that's it?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
If I have anything, you'll see him, I come right back down to the club.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem with nothing. I ain't do this and none of that.
It is now 04:18 hours. It be 4:18 a.m. to conclude another statement from Mr. Kenneth Copeland dealing with a homicide investigation. Mr. Donovan Thomas. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106.
Your Honor, state will conclude playing at 4:18:08.
You want to speak on that one?
Your Honor, next we will tender State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Charlie.
Any further objection to State's 378 Yankee Charlie?
Which date is this? This February 20th?
Yes.
Okay, so,
Same objection.
all right. It's admitted over objection and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Court's indulgence. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
And we're gonna start playing at 1:33:01.
Need to get a statement for you to sign real quick. And once I get this, Yep. You ready to go, babe? You tired? I gotta get.
Need some? Yeah. John, quite hot.
Oh, okay.
Anything on them? Didn't you say you want to come get it? How do you get so many followers? Cool. Take.
No initial X, right?
Yeah.
So son got your first name is your middle initial, right?
My middle initial is
Is it? But ain't that his first name? Your son.
No, that's his son. Her last name Copeland.
Huh?
He's talking about your middle name. Is that her first name?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. DAISHAWN, Quarterman.
Mm-hmm.
Today. And another day. I think when that happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
No, what is it? February 15. Okay, I'm gonna read you this statement. Both of you. Neither one of you in custody, but I just have to read it so you know your rights. That you're the right to remain silent and you do not have to make any statement at all. That any statement that you make may be used against you in a court of law. That I have the right to counsel with an attorney before making any statement and have the said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed by the courts to represent me, to counsel with him before making any statement, and to have him present with me while I am making a statement. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked for me until an attorney is present to represent me. Based on this statement, both of y'all statements, are y'all willing to freely get a statement? Okay, okay. And that I have read, and that you have not been threatened or promised to have been made to induce me to sign this waiver. So ain't nobody threatening you to sign this waiver, anything like that. You don't feel like I'm Investigator Curry, Investigator OK Curry. What you drop?
Oh, man, I'm trying to figure out how it is.
What's wrong over here? You need to plug your phone over here?
Yeah, he's good.
They don't be blowing up, is it? You sign right there where the X is at. I'm gonna sign first. All right. So I'm gonna get over here. On the 19th of February, about what time what were y'all doing? I'm gonna start with you. On the 19th of February, you was doing what?
Well, when in jail.
Yeah, just what happened.
Oh, I was calling around trying to find a ride. Done take my baby to the hospital. And my mom boyfriend was on the return car. So his brother came around.
Mm-hmm.
And he dropped his brother off at home and came back. And he came inside and got us. He came out the door. And by the time we got in the car, he was like, hurry up and get in the car. I just looked back, somebody rolled their window down, they started shooting. And we got out the car, went behind that little building thing. And they were still shooting. He wasn't the man who put the gate code in, we went inside. So I went in my next door neighbor.
You and your next door, do you know what apartment your next door neighbor is?
Mm-hmm.
What apartment you live in?
3104.
The street address?
156 Mar.
156 Mar,
Mm-hmm.
Avenue or Street?
Avenue.
Avenue? Okay. And that's where you reside?
Mm-hmm.
That's the location you reside with your mother?
No.
Who is that?
It's my place.
That's your place?
Mm-hmm.
With you and your baby?
Mm-hmm.
Are you, okay. All right. You get public assistance?
Yeah.
Okay. Through Section 8?
Based on income.
Based on income?
Mm-hmm.
Through Section 8? Or just based on income?
Based on income.
Where you working?
Nowhere right now.
Okay, but you was working?
Yeah.
Where were you working?
Time to be here.
Turnfield?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that's a seasonal job.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's your date of birth?
8/29/93.
8/29/93?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, how do you know Kenneth?
My baby dad.
Okay, I'm asking you a question. So you know Kenneth because he's your baby dad?
Yeah, I've been knowing him.
For how long?
It's been just 4 years.
4 years?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you know him, he's your baby dad, y'all been together, and y'all have?
Well, we have a baby.
A baby.
Mm-hmm.
And what's your baby's name?
Azaria Copeland.
Azaria Copeland. How old is Azaria?
She 8 months.
She 8 months.
Mm-hmm.
What is her date of birth?
She's 16, June 16, 2014.
2014.
Mm-hmm.
So when the shooting took place, was your baby there during the shooting?
Mm-hmm. He had pulled behind the car.
Okay. And then when he put it in the car, then you noticed the shooting. And then did you get the baby out during the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Kim, tell me what happened.
She was in the game church.
Okay.
I walked out there, the little brother know we coming out there. When I got there, he just dropped him off at his house, and then I take her and baby down to the hospital.
Okay. What hospital were y'all going to?
Scottish Rite.
Scottish Rite?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And by Lennox?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I went to my brother up at the house, and I can't bet.
Where your brother live at?
He stayed up the street. He stayed on, I think it's Maury too.
Mm-hmm.
He stay on Maury too?
Yeah.
So you stay in the same, do you stay with your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. Now that's where you stay at based on your probation?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I stay there. There's my clothes and those like.
Oh, is this what you stay? You and him stay together?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I just come out of her house with me and him, not me and him, but man, I ain't getting to it. I go back home. But I just come chill with her and I go back home.
Okay.
But I dropped him out. I came back down there.
What time do you come down there? What time do you go down there?
What time I came out?
Yeah.
I been out there all day, and then I had left about 8, went to the house chilling. And then she was like, She nagging all the time. The baby ain't nothing wrong with the baby, but the baby kept crying. So my brother gave us a call to take baby to the hospital.
Okay.
But when I was coming out the door with the baby in my arm, I was always looking around. Cause ever since I always just, when I come out, I had a bad dream about a long time ago, before we stayed.
Okay.
But when I always come out, I always just look around. And when I ride, I look back. If I see the cut, stop sign. So I was watching the cut as I take the baby to the cup. I'm telling her, like, hurry up. So I put the baby in the cup. But I was still looking at her. So I heard put her in the cup. I'm like, hurry up, get in. So when I told her to get in, the cut turned out with. So I walked around to the driver door. When I walked around to the driver door, I opened the door. I was out to get in. But I'm watching the cut. I'm staring it down real hard. And then I seen the one. I don't know if it was going down or they just cracked it. It was halfway up, halfway down.
Okay.
They just seen him stick their hand out. I just seen him just start shooting. I ducked. I ran around, grabbed the baby out the cup. I was thinking they were gonna shoot the cup.
Okay.
I grabbed the baby out the cup and told her, come on. When I grabbed him out the cup, I pulled my gun and I just shot back. When I shot back, they stopped shooting. I stopped shooting.
Okay.
Come on, baby, we ran back in the house. But as we ran back to the door, we had to put the code in. They started shooting again. I shot again. I shot 2 times. Then when I shot 2 times, I just see no red. Boom. So when they red, I read the pen. So I heard put it in. I looked back at him, because he angry tight. We hit all out. I see him turn around and run for him. When I see him turn around and run, I heard put the pen in, open the door for her. She ran in. She went to her door. When she went to her door, it went open.
Okay.
Then she got the keys in the cover. Then she just started thinking. Being on NATO was out there. They was out there. They ran back in. I forgot they was out there.
So the next door neighbors, they was out there during the time.
They got shot. They got shot out too. I just thought that. Because I picked her stuff up. I was going to take it back in her tub. The lady, the girl with the dreads. It was 3 of them. They was out there too. Just to think about it. Because that's what made her knock on their door. They opened the door, let us in. I used her phone call. I was engaging from her phone. I called your phone in. I used her phone. I called my brother from her phone, like, but they just shot at it. I would get him called the police too, because the police take so long. And then when they came out there, so I had peeped out, people, but I ain't seen no police walking through the little door with him. So I opened the door and stuck my head out. I seen police out there, so I ran out to the police. So when they seen me, they put the guns on me. I put my hands up like, man, look, man, I just got shot at. We got shot at. So when they recognized who I was, they act like they about to lock me up. So they standing there in the cold. And I was explaining to them what happened. And what the guys doing, they wasn't standing, they just standing there. I'm telling them where they ran it. But after that happened right there, then all the police was in.
Okay. So why would they be still shooting at you?
This should give me a headache, man. Cause guess what, man? Everybody asks the same question, man. This bad thing about it, man, I can't say. It's a bad thing about everything going on, man. I could have got hurt. She could have had her other baby. And come back, question me, ask me what happened. I can't even say what it's about, man. I can't. Honestly, shit, man. I didn't know they said I got 97 days to live, man. If I ain't dead 97 days, shoot up the neighborhood. That's the only thing I really can suggest go by right now. All this because of flesh and money? Nah. Me and Kenneth had beef. We didn't even have a beef because it been plenty of time we seen each other in the street and talked about it. Let it go. Shook this nigga hand. He walked this way, I walked this way. We let it go.
So you brought up Kale. You know about what happened to Kale, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
What'd you hear?
I heard he got shot.
You don't know who shot?
Because he got a problem with so many different people. But they only got their main attention on me. Whatever happened to have one of them, I did it. I'm sitting right here with you. Anything happened, I did it. It don't matter. It never failed. All I've been doing, keeping the track of where I was, where I am. So if anything happened, I can always just have my story and proof. So you come out here and check. These folks tell you I never did it. You have my phone records, everything. Show you, man. I don't call, text, talk to nobody. None of that, man. I mean, stingy nigga, man.
But my thing about it is, I'm trying to figure out right now. They done shot up what? Your sister's house?
My sister, my brother, her mama, my other partner, man, about 5, 6 people's house.
So they shot up 5, 6 people's houses looking for you. If they can't get you, they trying to get them.
No, see, I don't know what's going on, cause who been told, man, I've been in the streets. I be taking pictures where I be at. They didn't show up. It's only one time they showed up at one place I took a picture at. You feel me? They showed up when I left. Some guy had told me, like, well, a white truck, whatever color, a gold title truck pulled up, like 6 some niggas in there. Like, for real, bro. I just act like it wasn't that, cause I don't be wanting everybody thinking folk coming at me or this and that. But out of all the pictures I took, they showed up one time. I ride my 4-wheeler. I have a 4-wheeler. Every Sunday, I get with all the other guys that got one. I ride through the city. Wherever they go, I ride with them.
So you been riding with them lately?
Yeah, you want to see videos? I got videos on Instagram. I've been riding everywhere. I was not going to be out.
But I'm just saying, why they ain't taking you out with the rest of them?
Guess what? Man, listen, I just put up a video today. Yesterday at the store, willingly. I'm not recording and leaving. I'm putting them up as I'm right there. I have no helmet. I never ride with no helmet.
Who do you think at this point? Do you recognize anybody in the car that tonight, this evening, that shot at you? Do you recognize anybody?
I couldn't even see that thing.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it.
They won't stop me.
So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Because you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
I'll die with hell on my training. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I didn't shoot one of them. I haven't did nothing to them. I honestly haven't. They've been shooting up all these houses. I haven't retaliated not one time. I'm gonna tell you why I haven't. Because I feel like police out to get me. Gabriel called me. Guess what? Gabriel called me. I put all my pride to the side and put a lot of faith in her to handle this. And guess what? Still going on.
You know why it's still going on? Because we only getting half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you were sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you in all this stuff that's going on?
It's the whole gang got them. They might stop.
I said, I don't even understand it. You was 30 deep. Huh?
I couldn't, I was.
What you was associated with. And then everything else that done rolled about with it is starting to come back to harm. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? The other one.
In jail?
Both of them? And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
But you see, one of my cousins, he getting tortured though.
Huh?
He getting tortured.
What you mean he getting tortured?
He getting shot at, stabbed, all this, because they say he snitched. I'm already going to enough by something I didn't do. And I know if I was to tell you what's going on, which is I know they gonna be on records and all this here. And we gotta get a lot of them, get his skirt back. First thing you gonna do, send 2 places, to street and to prison. And float it all around, sit up now. And went all around prisons. With my name over there. I'm not going that way to him. No way. I'm not going to none of that. Nigga that shot at me, my girl and my baby. I almost shot my face off. As we were running, I'm not for sure, but I thought I heard one of the bullets hit that car seat or graze the car seat. I don't know.
Did you, when you got the car seat in there, did you see any bullets in it?
No, I really did look at it, man.
I went through all this, man. I ain't getting that.
So you telling me that you can, maybe it didn't or maybe it did, hit that car seat. But you telling me right now that loyalty enough to the streets, which the streets is coming in your house, shooting at your baby mama and your baby.
They're gonna make a rest on me. They're gonna make a rest on me, man.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't. I don't look at myself as nobody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Just know. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man. Can't go no job. Can't do none of this shit. I know the street gonna be a field. All the thing going on right now, just waiting on you need to catch up with me and kill me.
So how do you feel that you know that when they gonna catch up to you and kill you? How does that make you feel?
Just take care of my family right now while I can. Just what I've been doing. I can't run from it. It's a game. It's a whole gang after me. Different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every 10 times a day.
What gang after you? What gang after you? Look at your phone.
There's a phone out there.
There's a phone out there?
They on the side.
No.
I've never let anybody hurt my family.
So what gang is after you?
Blood gang.
That's a big, broad gang.
I'm not scared no more. Not. First I was afraid.
So you're not, at this point, you're not scared of that.
It's gonna happen regardless. There's no way I can run to. It's nothing, man. There's nothing to stop it, man. All thing to stop it is these police do their job, find out who killed that man. And whatever, man. And show these niggas it ain't me. You get some on my plate. Shit crazy, man. My head hurt, man. I've been stressed way before this shit happened, man. All thing about it, man, they slowed down on the show. I thought they started finding out what's going on.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man. It's just the consequence behind it, man.
Well,
The streets are worse. The streets are worse, man. It's worse. You got.
Well, you saw the car when it hit the tree. I mean, you saw the car when it hit the house.
Yeah. I watched it jump out.
And you watched them shoot at you again. How many was in the car?
3.
3 people in the car. And you knew one of them. But do you know more than one?
Huh?
You knew one of them? I know you knew one of them. Your face tells the story. Now, out of all the ones, I mean, you might know the other. But I know you know one of them because the face tells the story. Because the face tells the story of somebody being close. That you trusted.
It ain't that. True fear, man. I want to say it was that person because I'm not 100% sure. But I know on the one person that knew where the house was. I don't want to get the wrong person locked up.
You're not going to get the wrong person locked up. We already know that person, whoever it is, they've heard against you. So regardless of the situation, it's going to come to wrath. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not going to sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't check and see that somebody coming to the house?
No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
I'll tell you what's stressing me out, man.
What stress you out?
A lot, man. A lot of stuff stressing me out, man. And the main thing that's stressing me out, man, I have no help.
What help do you need?
You know, I had canine top obligation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somehow word hit the street. Now, I told Gaten a lot of stuff, but they didn't get out. But just this time, they hit the streets. Now people looking at me sideways.
That's mine. Hello? Yeah. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Yeah, right.
Shit not gonna work. Shit right here be a damn snitch. So I'm gonna keep going.
You would have saw the first thing. So you still ain't acting like you did.
Again, they want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know who it was.
You just said you didn't know what to say.
I did when you turned out the car. You know exactly what I saw.
Who?
Cause she got me busy, man. My blood pressure up.
I had to be walking somewhere right there. Or something. Still in police right there. And be walking.
They could have ran up the club. Could have ran up the club, had somebody come get them. It ain't too many niggas after me. It's everybody behind Kill. It's that crew. It's taking them.
He in jail, I seen,
So,
your sister.
hey, that's not my sister.
Somebody free him. She on the phone with him today.
That ain't my sister.
She said,
I thought that was my issue, right?
she said,
She-
on the phone with Shell.
They said take her, MEC take, for kids in the shooting. Then she go tell me everybody I shot her house up. But the whole time, she got killed them out there and take them. They know Tay pulling up and kill them wait on Tay to pull up. When Tay pull up, nigga hide, jump out the bush and shoot on Tay cup. Then tell everybody I did it. Tell them my damn sister.
Alright. Well, you know what? We got some things we gotta deal with on the other end too. Now, you know, you convicted fella. You shooting a weapon. We're gonna let your probation now. Who's your probation officer?
Officer Brown.
You gonna call Officer Brown in the morning?
Yeah.
You know his number?
They gave me a phone. I didn't even know the phone. It was in the car.
Okay, so Officer Brown's your probation officer?
Yeah.
You need to tell Officer Brown he need to call Investigator Gator. Now, where's this weapon?
I told her that I should probably give it to him this evening, because
Tomorrow, you
yeah.
need to call Gator. When you call him, so he gave you a number?
Yeah, he gave me a card.
Okay. You either call one or two. We need that weapon.
I called Kate.
We need that weapon. You need to tell your probation officers the whole situation that happened.
I will. Every time something happens, I call her phone. Soon as I get the chance, and I tell her exactly what happened. And she come out my house, and I explain everything what happened to her. That's the first thing I always do. I even tell her stuff for it, like what's going on.
You need to keep in touch with Gator. You need to lay low. Very low. No more of this riding motorcycles out there doing all this other stuff, hanging with the homies. Because I know somebody close to you. And it's somebody hurt, especially the way that car is. So regardless if you tell me now, I'll find out later. We'll find out later. Then we find out later. You still got to say who that person was. very heavy heart. Deshaun. So you don't know who the person is?
By the time I looked up, they rolled down their window. They know me they started shooting. I was already in the car.
You have any idea who it might be?
I was already in the car.
Anybody you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been by there?
Nah, okay, we just started.
So who is that?
Huh?
Don't know. True. Yeah, let me do this.
Who is?
Don't know who is now.
Who is?
Been there.
Been there.
Who is?
Oh, I got a problem with it.
No, tell you.
So you gotta put this tag. So Tay has been the only one that's been over in that area that you.
Who is? They don't like. They're the only person.
Say it again, I can't hear you.
That's the only person who's been there that they have a problem with him.
So Tay is the only one that's been there that have a problem with to him and knows that you live there.
Yeah.
Now all the people that we saw coming in and out of there, who were those guys?
My brothers.
Your brothers is
Real
brothers?
brothers. Real brothers.
How many brothers you got?
Man, her brothers.
How many brothers you got?
I got 4.
You got 4 brothers, 2 of them in jail.
No, none of my brothers in jail.
Them your cousins.
Yeah, my cousin.
Them your cousins that's in jail.
Yeah.
So 4 of your brothers, I met one of them. That's the one whose car got shot up.
Yeah. And the other 2 right there too.
Montrez,
Yeah.
Brock.
Yeah. That's my oldest brother.
That's your oldest brother.
Yeah.
Now that's his car. This is Charger that got shot up.
Yeah.
And your other brother, what's your other brother's name?
Right now, bro.
Rodney Brock. And what's the other one?
No, I'm tripping. Right now. Ricardo. Rodriguez, bro. Rodriguez Copeland. I don't even know about his name. Yeah.
Rodriguez Copeland.
Yeah. Rodney Brock.
Rodney Brock.
Montrez, bro.
Montrez Brock. Those are your those are your
My 3 brothers.
your 3. What other brother? What's
Me.
Oh, you 4th one.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your brother's name?
Maurice.
Maurice what?
David.
Maurice Davis. And you got another one? What's his name?
David.
David Quarterman. So he stayed up. So they still come in and out over there. And you got now the apartment. Who? Did your mom stay in there with you? Keep the baby, or she stay somewhere?
I stay by myself. My mom stays somewhere else. I stay by myself.
Okay. Was your mom there?
No.
Who got the baby? Who got the baby?
My mom got her now. Saying until we get there.
Okay, your mom got you. What's your mama's name?
April.
April what? Quarterman. So she got the baby.
Yeah.
Why you? Okay. Until y'all get back. Okay. You the what? Youngest, oldest?
I'm the youngest.
You the youngest
boy. Yeah.
You the youngest boy. So you done got your brother's car shot up. They're shooting at your girl's apartment. And right now, we only know there's a guy by the name of Tay. That's a possible person. You know where Tay come from? What area you live in?
I don't even know like that. I just know from him. Woody breaking around him. I don't know like that. I just seen him in Kenneth a couple times.
Oh, so you from Mechanicsville and Simpson? Well, Mechanicsville and Simpson, that's a...
Yeah, that was before I seen Kenneth. I know he was right there.
How old is Tay? He about your age? He older?
He young.
Oh, he young?
He young man.
How old are you?
23.
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you?
20.
You 20?
He 21. I'm 21.
He 20.
You're at 20. So it's Tay that lives on that's Mount Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. There's two places
We started hanging when he came to Canada.
you start hanging when he came to Mechanicsville, but he said he's from Simpson. Well, yeah,
That's where he from.
that's where he's from, Simpson, but you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
Yeah. He went to call. We used to be at call playing basketball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You had a lot to think about tonight. And how many people in this wide scope I need that weapon. Because that's going to be crucial. That's going to be crucial.
They gonna be who?
Crucial.
What they?
That crucial. We're going to need that's a crucial piece to this puzzle. We know that they came for you. And in the process of that, they were shooting at you and your baby. So that's three possible situations that could not have came out better than what it is right now, because right now you all here. Now we know that somebody in that car is injured and hurt from what we saw at the scene. And possibly shot. But what I'm saying to you is,
You wanna lock me up?
some things that I don't know what might happen in the next couple of days. But right now, no. I don't have a weapon. I don't have nobody that said that you were shooting at them. But in this situation, we know that they were shooting at you by what we found. Now you there. And the one thing that I want to say to you, that you're a better man by coming up and admitting that it was you. You could say somebody else was shooting at you. But you was defending what's rightfully yours. Even though you're not supposed to have a weapon. But I understand the streets. I understand the streets. And I understand that when you're on the street, sometimes you got to survive.
If I didn't shoot back, man, I probably would have died. But we probably would have died. If I didn't do what I did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. Only way they moved when I shot that. The only way they crashed, because I shot at them. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it.
You was offended.
Some fat there, they seen they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mom too.
And they didn't care.
They did.
Anything else you want to talk to me about?
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. Let me tell you what. I'm broke now. Because Gaten called my phone when I was in front of Young Thug. Like, she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody right there. You feel me? Everybody did. I left one down here and talked to her. No. She like, everybody get me like I'm a snitch now. It's just like, I can't get no money. You know, I was just getting money just by doing nothing. It's like, hey man, I need to buy this right here. Just hanging around. Go to the mall, you pay for everything. Burger man, they all them. Yeah. Now, I'm came out here. Say you think I'm a snitch.
Why'd you come?
Why'd I come?
Mm-hmm.
Because my name came up in something I didn't do. And the only way to play it, come out and prove myself. Same day. You said, think I shot at these people, I shot their houses up, run Texas on them. If I'm going to do something, I'm not going to be scared shot dead.
You know, it's kind of sad. Because at this point, you have a cousin, two cousins that's in jail. You have three other brothers. You have a baby. You have a baby mama. This your first child?
Yes.
Do you think that you'll be able to see your child grow up?
But you know, me and her get into it every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together. She put me out, guess what I do? I leave. I think about what's going on. And I do whatever I do to talk and get that good with her, to be out with her and the baby until that time comes. Because for what I've been witnessing and been seeing lately, I've been saying God has been with me. But I don't know I got my mind like it because it ain't gonna stop. No matter what happens. It's not gonna be me, it's gonna be somebody I love. And before I let somebody I love get hurt, I already stepped in front of the gun. And tonight what happened, I honestly, God tells the truth, man. I didn't want no problem with nobody. It was hard to get me to stay in the house. I stay in the house a whole day until we get up. We get up, I go ride around. Get on Instagram, make funny jokes, just clear my mind. I can't think. I have a handful of problems. And I come back in the house, get ugly with her. Sleep in the living room, sleep on the floor, or whatever. But I be there, see my baby. I go to sleep, wake up to her. But at the end of the day, man,
So you
it's not, it's just, you can't run from death. And my grandma told me, the day I stopped lying, God wouldn't appreciate it. God wouldn't want us running. He don't. So I made it my mind, I don't run. I'm not run for you. I don't run for nobody. It's not gonna have none of that. Everybody keep telling me hide, lay low. We're with money. How the hell I'm gonna do that? It ain't like I'm looking for trouble. I will if I could. But before I go over here and leave them over there, I'd rather be there with them. If the baby wasn't crying, Who knows? They probably would have came in there and shot the house up while we was in the living room. That's what's going through my mind right now. The baby did all their crime until we went out the door. We went out the door. They started showing. She haven't cried no more. You know what it is? I done been through a lot of stuff. Did a lot of things don't happen to me. Guess what? When I think about it, I think about God being there for me. And right now, I ain't done that, man. That's all I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't killed that nigga. I ain't had nobody to do it. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem with it. So it didn't have nobody house getting shot up. I had nothing to do with none of that.
So basically, Young Thug washed his hands of you.
Yeah. Because I can't talk to the detectives. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around me. I call them opponents, they don't want to hang around. Like, what the hell, where the hell all these come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug done washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now
I seen him in the club. I gave him that. He gave me that. And I was talking to him. Then he wouldn't even talk back to me. He's just like, yo. Shit. You was like, what the hell you been at? You feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're at, like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
listen, and then now you being accused of shooting somebody or having somebody shot you didn't have nothing to do with. And now you got that retaliation coming on you.
now, you know what else? I heard somebody say, I'm the reason, I said, I pulled Thug into this. They do what they say. I'm the reason they bring Thug name up, saying Thug had something to do with it because of me. So folks going around saying I'm trying to mess up his career. You know what I'm saying? How the hell I mess up his career? I didn't have nothing to do with it. You know, I didn't. I don't know what the hell is going on.
So do you think somebody based on this situation hating on you for what you had?
I know
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this scared. This him. I'm 100% sure. He started this. He was me and him always had a problem. None of his crew members, none of them never had a problem. None of them. It was always him and me and him.
You and who?
Me and Kev.
You and Kev.
It started with me and him. That's how it started. Now,
did you take something from Kev?
Never in life. Never in life.
What did he take something from you?
Never. He tried. He tried to take money from me. The last time we was in the club, punched me in the face, tried to go and fight with it. I hold on to the money. Nobody take no money from me. You feel me? They jump on me. Boom. Come out the club. They went everywhere we were out with. Then, 5-6 days later, well, there was Monday to whatever the day it was, Friday. Never get killed. And then when he get killed, the same person killed. Who did it? I got jumped in that club. Never was in the club. Y'all live, never still there. If I wanted to go get some revenge, anything, I would have did it right there, right then and there. I wouldn't have waited, none of that. Feel me?
What club y'all get a fight?
Whoosh. That was Dean. But before I always had to show person I wasn't a problem. The club on the Derrick who owned Whoosh, he stopped me one day at the door like, I can't let you in. Y'all have somebody going on. So he pulled me in the back, man, I'm talking face to face. I just told him, I said, if you can let them in, you let me in. And you see who the problem is. Just pay attention both ways. He did 2 weeks. He did that Monday and the next Monday. And he seen that they started with me. both times. Not only that, because I know you watching me, but that's just how it was. I didn't care about, bro, another nigga, I don't care about what you got, but it don't concern me. You know what I'm saying? Just come to have fun. That's what all in my mind. And it went from there. And then the last time, Derek said, now I've been watching you. I see you ain't the problem. You did, but everybody, he has so much fear in a lot of people's heart. You did, and it's just like that, man. Then this nigga Nut getting killed. Had a lot of people messing with him, and they don't went around and told everybody I who did it. They try to turn everybody against me. They even try to turn it over. Yeah,
But he still called me.
Yeah.
Just check on me. He called you today?
Yeah, he called me. I just didn't get it though. Yeah, like, but they just other people saying that they didn't want me and him together because I got a lot going on, and they don't want him to get caught up in it and mess up his career or something. But it's just like, it just seems like everything going downhill for them. Since these niggas put me there, it's all type of stories going around, but they still target me. I don't heard 50 other stories. I don't even heard stories that they had an ending to it. But it's still gonna. That nigga, when Kelly got shot, crazy thing about it, I was on Instagram the whole time making videos. It was called Beyond Video, and we just ate people and talk. I was there the whole time, and when we got done playing, they called like, when Kelly had got shot. Okay, why y'all telling me? Well, you know they saying you did. Like, man, look, man, my Instagram page tell it all, man. Like, yeah, we seen you on there. But after that, after he got shot, like 2 days ago, they came back and said somebody else did. Say, kill him or who to trust. But they say he in jail. But he don't want to talk to the girl no more. Because he thinks she had something to do with it, or whatever. So, anywhere it goes, man, they going to always have a way to put me in everything.
Who is Carol will be talking to?
The girl trees. They going to have a way to put me in everything. Who's got something to do with it? Who's got something to do with it? Who's got something to do with it?
So they don't, so at this point, you got 48. You got 48. You good? That's the baby?
Yeah.
Pretty. Look like a I'll be right back. So I can get y'all out of here. You gotta get back to that baby.
Call us up.
Let the man go.
Huh?
Let the man go.
Let him go.
Man,
Huh?
I'm ready to go.
Let what man go? Somebody ignorant, it's like you okay.
Just you.
Yeah.
What were you doing?
The girl, she got nothing in her profile picture.
What name? Keeping up with me. You can't like my picture. It's just too much.
Put your blame on me again.
So how I feel this too much. I ain't blaming no more. I'm ready to go though. I'm sleepy.
Where y'all at? I just called in. Who? Which one? Who else? I'll just call. Yeah, maybe I'll.
So,
Big man.
I ain't called Trey.
Picking that down, cutting me, shoot that motherfucker up again. Told him he should got to paint the whole color.
Mm-hmm. That was the way they can't see no screen.
So I said, hello?
Trey was done that shit. He need to cut up right over around here. Yeah, I know to go to the telephone.
Nobody has to speak on.
Copeland.
No, they still love me.
Who that was you calling for, Shannon? Who that was you calling for? You must have done them.
Copeland. Brother, LeBron.
Maurice.
How old is that?
Who? I call my mom. No, I really feel bad. I didn't want to hate card. I need my gate card. I just been in your
I just found.
You found?
Yeah, I ain't bringing it up. Tracy tried it, ain't working.
Tried in my case. Them over here card.
It was wrong. I had one card.
When you did it at your house and you worked, then you did it in my house and you worked.
Yeah, that's your gate card.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably have to take that to the window. You ain't call my rebate?
I hope I was asleep.
Your mom gave her the message?
Ricky, he couldn't get it. You want to call me? I'm going to call you back.
Fix that job. Huh?
They sleep. They try to move.
Who trying to move?
I said she was not trying to
What's
move.
next to the job? The lady. She gone.
She was in Diamond on the car.
She what?
She was in Diamond on the car. Who got her car?
Who got her car?
I said, I wonder who got it.
Diamond. She let down drive.
Yeah, but Diamond got her own car. Diamond got her own car.
I thought you said she and Diamond on the car.
Yeah, like now to pick up the keys and came.
Oh.
Keep on.
Hmm.
Keep on. Down here, at the prison across the street from, what is it right now?
Pre-trial. Next pre-trial.
Next to pre-trial.
The jail.
Next to the jail, the pre-trial. Yeah, right. Huh?
So can we stop at this point in time? I understand that we need to take a comfort break. All right, councils, will be in recess about 15 minutes. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, jury, all rise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our jury has left us. We'll be in recess 15 minutes.
Your Honor, may one of us approach just very briefly, the defense?
Sure. All right. All right, sir, name some of our jurors, please, sir. Mr. Copeland. Mr. Copeland. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, Ms. Hilton, you may proceed when ready, madam.
Sorry. Thank you, Your Honor. We're going to resume playing at 2:43:14.
All right.
Hold on, this shit is coming. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on.
Hello? Where y'all at? Yeah. Yeah. How long does it take? All right.
Mom. Tell him no more. Yeah.
give a damn. Y'all ain't get hurt, I don't care, bro. It is what it is, man. It's just crazy things shoot back, we could have got killed.
You probably got the one right. You should have told him. That lady told you. The kid.
Look, man, shit.
The man told
I told him this shit don't mean nothing. This shit don't mean nothing, bro. Then he try to trick me down to
you. Throw them empty bird.
Yeah, goddamn hell. She look familiar.
What?
What? This is dad.
This is dad.
Oh, you know this person? This girl? This what we jet? You know him? He must be from
Call.
Call? You want to call? Why you say you want to call me?
He did go to call.
You ain't go to call.
I know I did. You don't see him? Shut up.
Shannon. You down there? Like, you know how you going to pre-trial? Like, you know how they like you go to take. Now you gotta come pre-trial, like come inside pre-trial. You remember they walked through the end today? Yeah. Now don't go on this side. Come right like now that you going in yeah, when you first get out. But turn in the driveway and park right there. You know what driveway I'm talking about, right? Nah, the driveway like Yeah, where they bring you in it. I got tea, man.
Until my right time.
You don't know where yet. My head killing me, man. No matter where it go, I'ma lose you where it go. I tell them, take it, I'm go to jail. And he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom. He don't tell everybody I told him that.
You let them have that. They got the things for me.
You know what I'm saying? The shit I'm up. I mean, this shit lame, you know. How the hell Max find out? This shit set up, bro. Everything.
You think Moon too tall. I think Moon too tall. So she like, I think she said something like Moon too. No. Sharia said she called Moon too.
Sharia got more?
I think she said she called
I mean, how the hell y'all find out? Trey about called Shannon.
Yeah, Trey called Tequila.
He called Tequila.
No, she said. She said Trey called me.
That old nigga fast, too. You know? Yeah. You not gonna run either. You can go right there home. I'm not gonna run from you, nigga.
Straight up.
Crazy, bro. I refuse to run from anybody, man.
I said, I know from she on sleep.
You try to not going there no more.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
And we're gonna stop the playing at 2:53:36. We're gonna publish State's Exhibit 324Y. Mr. Copeland, on the screen is 324.
It's already been admitted, madam.
It's already been admitted. Your Honor, looks like there's something happening with the Zoom. At least. Our screen is blanked out and this screen over here. Those screens are still working, so it's only a few screens. Oh, Your Honor, every time we're trying to publish something, it's restarting everything on our Zoom. And it's happening with each of our computers, Your Honor.
Let me see if Mr. Amani can add you all again, okay?
Okay.
All right. Because it doesn't seem like any of you were here or any of you were. Just gonna recess in place and call her.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, given the state's state's announcement to the court earlier,
Would this be a place to stop?
yes.
Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be an appropriate time for us to recess for the day since we had, I've had a conversation with counsel. This might be a place to stop. So we're going to go ahead and just recess you till tomorrow morning. You'll need to be here for 9:30 for anticipated 10 o'clock start time. And tomorrow we will work from probably about 10 or 10-ish to about 2. And that'll be the extent of our workday, okay? All right, Mr. Copeland, we'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:30, okay? All right, thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, any ministerial inquiry of me at this point? I apologize for the heat. I have arranged for our space to be deep cleaned. That will occur after we leave for today, okay? So, and then more updates as of tomorrow, all right? Okay, so unless you have anything in ministerial nature of me, let's review. When you go back to your headquarters, do not leave your notepads in the basket. Do not have any conversations one way or another in ones and twos, or as you go to any other place, or you sit back in there, wait on us. It will be a violation for you to recap, handicap, or otherwise review the testimony or review your notes with each other as you have not begun to consider this case in the manner and fashion that the court will instruct you on when we get to that particular stage. So it will be a violation for you to engage in any of those particular activities. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you are not permitted to go to any scenes or any locations that you may have heard testimony on thus far. Remember also, it will be a violation for you to go to any of those places and either draw, take photos, or discuss with your colleagues in the back any such knowledge you may have of any of those. You can only consider what's been presented within the 4 walls of this courtroom. In that respect, ladies and gentlemen, remember you're also not to go to any third-party sites, consult any reference materials, phone a friend or anybody else to otherwise aid or augment in your understanding of what you may have heard within this courtroom. You can only consider what's been presented within the 4 walls of this courtroom for your consideration. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, it would be a violation for you to also view on any platform of social media or the news media recaps or accounts of this particular trial, as you can only consider what's presented in court for your consideration. Ladies and gentlemen, lastly, one more thing. Remember, if any third party should try and reach you, reach out to you, approach you in any way, in any form, in respect to what's going on in this case or your involvement, you are to let myself and Sergeant Ingram know immediately. And then lastly, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience and thank you for the attention that you have given and otherwise are continuing to give and will give to the consideration of this matter. Is there anything else of me for today? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow morning for 9:30 and we'll see where the day leads us at that point. All rise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. All right, Ms. Hilton, what other business, if any, do you need to take up with the court?
Your Honor, if defense counsel wants to provide to the state for at least the January 28th and February 21st interview.
The January 28, 2015 and
Yes.
February what?
21st, 2015 interviews, the portion that they think could be needs to be redacted, they can get that over to us this evening. We can look at it and I believe, hopefully determine which ones we agree with and then only have to litigate over that we do not agree with.
All right. Okay, counsels, and for the defense, any issues as to relates to what the state's proffer is? They're gonna currently send you the redactions for the January 28th and February 21st, 2015 interviews.
No, we were hoping that they would send us what they believe should be redacted.
Okay. Do you have what you would consider to be subject to redaction, Mr. Sharp, or any other counsel?
I personally have not.
Can I say something? I apologize. I apologize. There's a coworker of mine outside, and I understand the sheriff's deputy said court's over, so no one can come in. I don't think that that's the rule, so.
Which coworker?
Now, thank you, sir.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right.
So, as I understand it, the order that the state is proposing is the January 28th and then the June 10th.
January 28th and February 21st. And if we're only going until 2 tomorrow, I think those would be the only ones we would
Okay.
get into. And then June 10th will probably be on Thursday.
Okay, I have been putting my efforts into June 10th. But we can work on, now, does the state have any proposals? The state has given me proposals for the June 10th redactions. Does the state have any thoughts or proposals about the 2 that they're planning on going into tomorrow?
We don't, given what his testimony is, we intended to play the entirety of it. There may be 1 or 2 issues that we'll review again, but we don't have any. But if there are some that the defense would like us to look at, we would, like I said, look at them and review those.
Okay.
I will talk to my colleagues and we will get back to the state as soon as we have an answer.
How long is the interviews on the 28th of January and February 21st?
January 28th is approximately a little shy of 3 hours. And February 21st, roughly around the same time, a little bit shy of 3 hours.
Um, and can you tell me the June 10th of what year interview?
2015.
June 10th, 2015 is 9 hours in duration.
Okay.
Ultimately, does the state plan on playing also the 2021 statement?
We probably will, but it depends on how the questioning goes with Mr. Because we have not broached the October interviews yet with Mr. Copeland, so it would depend on what his testimony is.
All right. But at least these three, you're planning on playing in some particular form or the other.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Have you identified any other than, well, have you identified those portions that you believe to be objectionable on either the January 28th or February 21st interviews, Mr. Sharp?
We have not identified giving them to the state. I'd have to check my notes to kind of remind myself of the work I've done in the past. But let me just, before we go too far down this road, let me just say that on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, I'm maintaining all objections to the lack of foundation for prior inconsistent statements and hearsay. So I'm answering these questions, but I don't want it to be perceived that I'm waiving that argument.
I think that your position's been made very clear, and I'll of course listen to any objections you may have, in addition to the ones that you've already made that you'd like to recap. But what the court's just trying to figure out is whether or not you've identified those particular sections that you know that you would need, that the court would, that you would need to be, they need to be redacted or otherwise omitted.
I believe when it comes to the February 21st statement, which I just listened to the other day again, I think that there's going to be less of that matter, less of the objectionable material in it than the January 28th. That's going to be more of an issue.
Okay. What about the January 28th?
I'm going off of memory because there's so many statements, but I believe that that's one of the more wide-ranging interviews where different topics are discussed and hearsay matters are discussed and speculation and all of the rest.
Don't go anywhere. Does anybody else have any comment on the 28th of January or February 21st interviews? Have they reviewed any of them? Do they wish for me to be heard on that issue? Mr. Steele?
I do. Sir, I don't believe that the burden should be on Mr. Williams to send the state what we believe should be redacted because the state's the one trying to introduce the evidence. And there are parts of both of those statements which I have gone through and I have delineated much of these topics or these recordings that should be struck. But I like some of the stuff that I've struck. So if the state doesn't strike it, I just won't object to it. but I don't believe that I should go first and have to do that work. So I asked the court to do what it originally said and ask the state to furnish the accused, and then we can rebound from there. Now, if that's in contrary to the way Mr. Sharp wants to do it or anyone else, I will bow down to them. But otherwise, I believe that that's the proper procedure. And the reason I say that is because if I was trying to introduce an item, I don't just take the item, which I know has to be redacted, and say to the opponent, hey, here's everything. And then you tell me and let me see if I get something that I like in because you don't catch it. I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. So I think a good faith belief and redaction by the state needs to be done first. And for instance, and I know we objected to it, but now that you heard it, I'm assuming you didn't hear that recording from February 20th, 2015. That is State's Exhibit number 378YC. And just, it's just obvious even to a casual observer that the police officer was speaking a great deal, talking to Mr. Copeland, saying, this is your first child. Do you think you'll be able to see your child grow up? I know you had nothing to do with this. You were defending yourself. That should never come in. And that's what we objected to before. And that's why I think that the state has to say, just like you started to this morning, why is it a prior inconsistent statement? Why is it contradictory to the testimony? And then you can play those portions, but you don't just get to, I don't know what the expression is, throw away the bathwater with the child or throw away the child with the bathwater, but that's what it appears to me. So I have those two items that I'd like the court to consider.
Okay.
To answer your question directly, though, yes, I have done it. I do have redactions, but I don't think it's right.
Okay. The court's concern is that given, I'm in concurrence with that the state needs to provide you with the redactions and you all can go through it. My concern is it worth us bringing the jury tomorrow? That's my concern, is that might as well, if you all are gonna, if I'm gonna have to weigh in on the admissibility of various statements from the 28th and of January 2015 and February 21st of 15, then it might just be more appropriate to let our jurors just not come in tomorrow and have them come in on Thursday. The other thing that I'm of the opinion of is that before I go ahead and go forward with that, has the state identified redactions for June 10th of 2015?
Yes, Your Honor, we provided the June 10th ones yesterday evening, and then we resubmitted them this morning when we learned that.
Okay, so it's possible maybe I can go through the redactions, at least in some particular order for tomorrow, not tomorrow, and then our jurors can listen to whatever it is they can listen to on Thursday. Friday, as you recall, or just to remind you, is an administrative day for you all. Are there other statements that you've identified, Ms. Hilton, and that you're potentially going to have the defense look at?
So the only other matter, Your Honor, would be jail calls. So we provided defense counsel with about 11 jail calls that we intend on using. And so that would be it. So it would be these 3 interviews that are left, potentially 4, but that depends on Mr. Copeland's testimony, and then the jail calls.
Okay. How long are the jail calls as a collective group?
They're 11 and 15 minutes, so
15 minutes each?
yes. So roughly 150, about 2 hours.
2.5
No,
hours,
two and a half
two and a half hours?
Yes.
All right. All right, counsel, is anything further? What I think I'm going to do is, unless you have some strong objection to the contract, I'm going to excuse our jurors for tomorrow and tell them they can come in on Thursday. Um, Thursday for 9:30 for anticipated 10 o'clock start time, and we can cover what they can listen to whatever we've gotten through so far.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
Anything from the defendants? All right. Okay. Anything else I need to take up with you all before we recess?
Nothing from the state.
This is being filed, and I just want to serve state and the court. But it's being filed as well. This is not a filed copy. Just a courtesy copy.
Okay, we'll take it up tomorrow, Mr. Steele, okay? It'll be e-filed tomorrow, so we'll take it up then. So, all right, anything further? All right, we'll see you tomorrow morning, in fact, hold on. We'll see y'all tomorrow morning for 9:30, okay? All right, see you then. All right.